Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Just like that. Before we get into tonight's session, we have a few announcements to get through, beginning with our fantastic sponsor for tonight, our friends since the beginning of Campaign 2, D&D Beyond. Sam!
D&D Beyond. Thanks to D&D Beyond for continuing to support the show. The Wildmount Campaign Guide is only a few short weeks away from being released. Go grab it and find out more at dndbeyond.link/critical role. To celebrate this amazing literary achievement, I'm going to present to you a musical spectacle tonight that you've never seen before. We have D&D Beyond has a theme song that I, Sam Riegel, wrote, recorded, and vocalized. But Ashley Johnson is such a beloved fan of the song that she does not know how the melody goes.
Yeah, it's crazy how much I've listened to it. I know it so well.
So tonight, I proudly present Ashley Johnson singing the D&D Beyond theme song a cappella.
A cappella?
Yeah, a cappella. Without having listened to it ahead of time. She's got the lyrics. She can use them if she needs them, but I know she's such a huge fan of the show and the song, she won't need them. Take it away, Ashley.
You got the perfect warlock, her weapons and supplies.
Close?
But you need a place to track your stuff, because you're so disorganized.
No.
You click open a webpage.
That's the same.
You heard about a Critical Role.
That's good.
And now you're ready to kick some butt in a mine shaft full of noise. There it is. It's D&D. D&D Beyond.
That's good. That's
D&D. You got your staffs, you got your swords, you got your stuffs, and you got your invisible wand. It's D&D. D&D. D&D Beyond.
Yay, Ashley! It was a pitch-perfect performance.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So good. Thank you.
I know it well.
Ever happened.
That was magnificent.
Oh, thank you, Ashley. Thank you, D&D Beyond. Matt, back to you.
I can't wait to listen to that song.
It's going up on Spotify next week.
Someone throw some instruments under it.
Yeah. Yeah, one of you critters to go out there, mix your own version of Ashley Johnson's D&D Beyond theme.
Do it. We don't need it.
No.
If I have to suffer through Sam shirts every week,
Fair enough.
I'm dragging you with me. Thank you, D&D Beyond, for your fantastic support, and super excited for the Wildmount Campaign Guide. The Explorer's Guide to Wildmount to come out in less than 2 weeks. That's insane. So excited for you guys to check it out. It's a lot of hard work from a lot of great people and myself. I'm really proud of it and hope you guys enjoy it. So if you haven't pre-ordered it yet, you can still, or buy it when it comes out at your friendly local game store. A couple of announcements.
Yes, yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
Big thanks to all the fantastic critters that came out to C2E2, as well as our live show last Thursday. Thank you for your patience, as there were issues with the ticketing system and other things that ended up causing this huge delay. So thank you so much for your patience in very, very harsh weather. It sucked, and we are so glad that you guys made it, and it was a great show. And thank you for attending it, and thank you guys for watching it.
Yeah. It was so good.
I know.
It was so much fun.
I do want to say that our hearts here at Critical do go out to everyone in Nashville who've suffered and been devastated by these tornadoes recently. If you're able to, please consider donating to any of the reputable nonprofit organizations that are working to help provide aid for the people in need and provide assistance in those areas. We like the Community Foundation of Middle Tennessee, so you can make a donation if you'd like to there at cfmt.org. But do your research and find the right folks to donate to. But thank you for helping out. Laura, you have an announcement?
I do.
Balls. Pretty
Well,
good.
there's a couple good ones in there. There's my announcement. No. You guys might have noticed in the store right now, we got some shirts available. We got got. Okay, wait, hold
I'm waiting.
up.
I'm waiting. I'm not
The
gonna do
U.S.
anything.
one first. This is by Brian Weiss. He's done other shirts of ours. Ooh, this is in Zemnian and in common. What does it say,
how do you say it?
Caleb?
Well, it says. Zu Hause liegt im Herzen, which is a close approximation of home is where the heart is. Wow.
Yeah, so this
On
was
fire.
conceptualized by Liam O'Brien, which is pretty freaking cool. And then for our special UK shoppers, we've got another one. It's the same shirt, but it's got a different color.
Ooh, it looks British.
It doesn't. This one's got an accent.
Like it has history.
Yeah.
It's a little bit smarter than the
So
other.
yeah, those are our shirts that are available. We also have, which something I've been wanting to have for a very long time, are some stickers.
We got stickers.
We got vinyl stickers by
Wait,
Jenny
stickers.
Park. They're the same. Ooh. I'm opening them, so these are mine now. So we got our Mighty Nine logo, and we got all of the chibi people. Woo! So
What can you stick them on, Laura?
You can stick them on anything.
Could I stick it on my water bottle?
You could definitely stick it on your water bottle.
Right now?
Sure. They're vinyl.
I'm gonna die. That's the slogan.
They're vinyl.
So yeah, there's go look at the store.
Thank you, Laura.
You're welcome.
That's the way to do it.
All right.
Oh, that's so cute.
Which one did you pick?
Clay.
Oh, I was gonna pick my own character. Now
Yeah,
I
shame
feel
when I
guilty
kill him.
about it.
He's a little love.
that's
I didn't say anything.
Not.
Anyway, I believe that's the end of our announcements. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
The adventure begins. They were always beside you, your nerdy best friends, and the DM to guide you. And they rise from the flames for the battles ahead. Villains beware, 'cause you're about to be dead. They got magic and flair. They got falchions and cunning. They don't see over there. There's a monster incoming. Inspiration is waiting. Rise up, don't think twice. Put your fate in your hands. Take a chance, roll the dice. Can you answer the call? Digging deep in your soul as the legend unfolds. Now it's your turn to roll.
Wow.
Been holding on to that for a while.
Welcome back. So, last we left off, the Mighty Nine had returned to Nicodranas to prepare their travel towards the negotiation between the Kryn dynasty and the Dwendalian Empire. Upon arriving and settling yourselves, you, discovered that on one of the vessels, which was built and belongs to, the Cerberus Assembly, that a few members were present, as well as a new figure that you had not encountered before. After a bit of monkey espionage, you revealed this individual to be Essek in disguise, who revealed to have some connection with the Cerberus Assembly. As the intrigue continued to spread, you completed the transmogrification spell on Nott with the curse lifted and restored Veth Bernardo as she was always meant to be. After a bit of shopping, you also were invited to a party at the local Marquis estate. And upon attending, you convinced Marion Lavore to go and perform through a series of spells. Bo had a very interesting altered experience. Some fancy dress that was purchased and designed by Caduceus and Jester.
Yay!
And upon realizing that Essek within the illusory form was attempting to escape when pressured at the party, you managed to subdue him and escort him to your ship at the docks. There, an interrogation led you to some revelations, some emotions, and where we left off, a bit of a climactic conversation continues. So, as now all of you there, dressed to the nines in the shadowed gun deck of the Ball Eater, Essek sits upon the crate as you all surround and inquire. You had just made an invitation to the Mighty Nine to Essek as a thank you. Essek at this point kind of looks up to you, Beth, and kind of
Oh, also, I'm the goblin from before.
Right. No, then as soon as it worked, then, yes?
Yeah, we removed the impediment.
I gathered.
We discussed with you, yeah.
Yeah, we broke my mom's tub doing. Mama. I gotta go. I run out of the room.
Okay.
Wait,
Very well.
wait.
That was
I'll chase after her.
all right.
This is the thing we're doing, or
No.
Okay.
This is important. We should stay here.
Okay.
I appreciate what you are saying. I am thankful that you have a modicum of faith in me, undeserving as I may be. It is in that interest that I just want to warn you about getting too close. I am tied to a lot of dangerous individuals, and Teacher in the Shadows at the crux of all of this conflict, intentional as it may not have been. I would never want to put you in a situation, or put myself in a situation where I would have to choose between myself and the rest of you.
Why don't you talk us through the next few days and weeks?
Well, I currently exist in a delicate balance with the Cerberus Assembly, for either could reveal this charade to the detriment of the other. There is respect, at least I believe, on an intellectual level, but I am but one working across from many. I think my utility with the Assembly, continuing to cover up this endeavor from the inside of the dynasty, as well as my insights into their nomadic interests, make me too valuable at the moment to be buried. But that doesn't mean that I can stop being paranoid. Nor can I assume that my presence to you doesn't put you in continuous danger either. So, in time I hope this will pass. But for now, I will continue to escort a handful of Assembly members to this negotiation. And if you are indeed coming with your ship as well, you will be nearby. You will oversee the transference of the beacon to the dynasty, as well as the trade of the prisoners. Some discussions and agreements will hopefully come to bear, and to bring the outer conflict, the public conflict, to an end. After which, we stay quiet. I go back to the dynasty. The Assembly returns to their research, and we continue as if none of this had happened.
Well, it's hard to forecast out past the next few days. But I mean, let's not kid ourselves that at some point, someone is going to have to pay for some of the damage that has been done.
I admire your sense of heroism, but history is full of people who have not paid for their sins.
Full with a lot of people who have.
Or
Some.
people who've paid for others.
And while we feel a kinship towards you, and apparently you towards us, unless you're lying about that, there's nothing necessarily stopping us from enacting justice on other folks who have been involved in this scheme.
I am not going to get in the way of any perceived vengeances, just to know that it is safest that I not involve myself in particular
Of course.
with such endeavors.
It might help us, though, if we knew if there were any members of the Cerberus Assembly or anyone that you are particularly beholden to or allied with that we should steer clear of or be especially mindful of.
The Martinet is extremely intelligent and very resourceful. So the less that can be revealed to him, the safest we all are. Lady Vesterugna is clever in her own way. And I am curious to what her involvement is to the Biting North in particular. That may or may not be involved in this, but I trust her less than most, I think.
Are you prepared for all of this to go sideways on you?
Always.
You
I have been for
tendency?
the 3 years since we began this plot.
I feel conflicted about this, but would like to see even a temporary end to conflict.
Well, outwardly.
Why do you keep saying that? What does that mean?
I would hope that in your studies within the Cobalt soul, you understand that conflict is perpetual.
I do. I'm just curious what your brand is.
Well, he has acknowledged that they are keeping one of these artifacts in the Empire, and they are not doing it for posterity's sake.
I mean, there has been a shadow war between the Dynasty and the Empire for decades. This is just the first time that it's brimmed out of the control of those that waged it.
When the Dynasty finds out that there's another artifact,
They cannot.
when they find out. I
And
mean,
let's hope we are far away and well protected when it happens.
let's hope it takes a very long time, or that it make its way home without anyone ever having to admit it was gone in the first place.
Doesn't seem like you have a choice here. You seem fairly well painted into a corner.
So it would seem. But I've gotten this far by leaning into my resources. I know I can protect myself. I don't think I can protect all of you. And that is why I'm worried.
Well, I would just hope that if things go pear-shaped on us, counter to how you hope and believe things will go, if your life is in danger and our lives as well, that you are willing to work with your friends to survive it.
To survive it. Yes.
Make no mistake. We do not trust you.
Good. That'll help you survive.
Doesn't mean we don't hope for you. It's a tricky balance, Essek.
Isn't everything? even if this is successful and the war is declared over, that doesn't mean everything goes back to normal. The tangled espionage between both sides of this has gone on for long and will continue to go. The Ogun Trust is deeply ingrained, as is the Lens. We just have to be careful who we tell anything to. My recommendation is nothing to anyone.
Well, if there's anything that we are adept at, it's being careful and keeping information close to the vest.
Oh,
We are in so much trouble.
serious.
And there's no one else. No one else has your ear in this way.
No.
Please try and keep us informed.
Of course. The best of my ability.
Of course.
Once again, for whatever it's worth, I am sorry.
Apology accepted, at least from here.
He doesn't speak for all of us.
I definitely do not.
Why don't you get some rest, Essek?
You do the same. Night is still young. I would hate for you to waste such a polished presentation. He sits up off his crate and kind of glides back to his faint hover. Good night. And his illusion once more transitions to the blonde elven figure that he's been masquerading as since his arrival in Nicodranas. He waits tensely to make sure that he can leave.
If you truly hope for a second chance, truly, step very carefully with us.
Glide.
And he just leaves.
Well, that's a pickle.
What the fuck?
Is it?
Make a history check.
Okay.
Answer your own question.
Oh, wow. 23.
Okay. You did hear him mention the Ogun Trust and the Lens.
Oh, yeah, he said the Lens. What is that?
Did you say the oak?
The Ogun Trust, which you know is from, because there's been a lot of, they're a competitive force with the Cobalt Soul in the sense that they are the Crown's spy network.
Ogun Trust.
On the
On the Empire
side?
And it's often that the Cobalt Soul and the Ogun Trust butt heads and sometimes find themselves in similar spaces going for similar information for different reasons and are very competitive and tense about achieving their own unique means.
So the Cobalt Soul is an independent organization?
Yep.
Yes. Not affiliated with any.
Wow. I thought it was like loosely Empire.
I mean,
No, they're
in the sense that it's an approved religious institution within the Empire that works alongside in some ways, but is very much kind of presents itself as a subtle check and balance to the Empire, and the Empire does not necessarily appreciate that, and it's pushed back on both sides in this kind of really strange in-between space.
they're international too, as well. the Cobalt
Correct,
Soul.
correct.
The lens?
The Lens is the Bright Queen's spy network in the Dynasty.
That's a good name.
And so his talk of shadow wars and espionage, in your mind, you immediately begin to put together that this is,
What are you talking about?
yeah, this is kind of what he was referring to,
Cold War all the time.
at least in recent times.
Interesting. Okay.
Well, nothing changes if everybody's on the up and up.
I think, if anything, this illuminates a bunch of mysteries pretty thoroughly. It's, on a certain level, the best this could have possibly worked out. We now know why they have had to. We now know what they were hiding. This feels helpful.
Well, it's a moment in time. The Empire is obviously trying to leverage their possession for a later day. An end to killing now is better than no end to the killing.
Always.
But, as far as this meeting goes, I will happily be mistaken. But I find it hard to believe the Martinet and his friends are genuine in their intentions.
Of course not.
I still fear for the artifact they are returning. The beacon, I worry if they have tampered with it somehow.
But we need to be close to the action when this meeting takes place. Now more than ever.
We should probably discuss that. Make a little bit of a plan that we definitely will not follow.
Sure, that's what we do. But if all goes well, and there's a temporary truce or whatever, then maybe afterwards we can use this information to, bring some folks on the Empire side to justice.
I'm not on board for that.
What?
I'm not interested in I don't understand what it's for.
Well, they've done horrible, evil things that killed thousands of people.
What if in our search for punishment, we create more horrible, evil things? What if we reignite the war?
I think that is very likely, Caduceus.
I will not stand by and let someone's desire to feel better get in the way. Just
You can stand by and
end more lives.
you can just watch bad people get away with it?
They did what they did. All we can do, the best I think we can do, is just stop it. I don't see the sense in risking other people. If there's a way to do it, if there's a way to do it that's safe, that maintains the peace, certainly, but I don't see that.
Maybe there is a way.
You're smarter than I am. Do you see a way of enacting vengeance or justice or whatever you want to call it that will make the dead feel better, will make the living feel better, will create more broken lives? I just don't see what it's for. I'm happy to learn, but it just sounds like more chaos.
Sometimes justice can bring closure, Caduceus.
The only thing I've ever found that brings closure is when everyone's finally on the ground. From my experience.
We have no choice but to see this meeting through.
Of course.
Yasha, you spent time, most of your life in the Empire, in the Dynasty. What do you think? Both sides are guilty here. Deeply.
Yeah. Both sides are guilty. But I think I just had a different experience with it. My tribe, we floated across the lands without any connection to either side. But I don't quite know where I stand on this, to be honest.
Yeah, me neither. And that's really weird for me.
I feel no obligation to the guilty, but I do feel it to the innocent.
I mean, maybe it's because I have a personal connection here, but my husband was kidnapped and imprisoned, partially due to this, by Essex people. I'd love to get him some payback for that.
Does your husband want payback?
I don't want to speak for him, but yes.
There might be a way to do this, slowly and over time. But not now. Not anytime soon.
I agree. I think if we blow this wide open now, and I fault our country far more heavily than the dynasty, but if we try to grasp justice wildly now, as you say, Caduceus, it will spark the conflict. More people will die. I think we try to bring this day through and then find a way to surgically remove the problem after the fact, rather than just blasting it wide open.
No, that would be really dumb.
Be gentle in your motives is all I ask. It's always worth thinking about what you really want. It's the only thing that really matters.
I want the murderers removed from power in my country.
Why? Really, why?
Because I'm tired of children being thrown on the pyre.
That's what you really don't want. That's what you want, though. You want no more children on the pyre. Always remember that. You don't want to punish the people who made you. You want to make sure that no one else makes you. You'll get there quicker.
I don't know, Caduceus.
Me neither. I will try and help. No more children. That I can get behind.
I can get behind that as well.
Speaking of children, I wonder if Jester's found her mom yet.
I'm sure she has dissolved too.
After rushing through the night streets of Nicodranus, the distant sound of high tide waves crashing on the shore, getting more and more distant as you pass through the opal archways, you come to the soft, distant sound of music.
Slow down. Slow down. This hat has incredible wind drag.
Just take it off already. Just take the hat off.
You bought this for me.
What? Look at me. It was a joke.
What?
The hat was a joke.
It can't be. I've gotten so many compliments on it tonight. It's part of my look.
If you like it, embrace it. But I got there's a joke.
Fuck this hat.
Wow!
Kill Frumpkin.
Do we hear her singing still?
No. You rush up to the gates, and the guards are there. You can see that there's still people in the courtyard that are currently kind of still talking amongst themselves. There's soft music playing. The guards step aside and let you enter the courtyard. You quickly glance across the entire crew, and you do notice your mother is currently surrounded by a group of about 6 or 7 people. There's laughter, and she's talking. She has what looks to be a wine flute in her hands. And immediately she kind of locks eyes with you across the way and goes, Chester! I was wondering where you went.
There, I got pulled away for a conversation, but you sounded beautiful, Mama.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're occupied. Do you want to continue?
Honestly, this has been very nice. I'm missing the comfort of my own room. But thank you, everyone. It has been a pleasure. To the Marquis. And she gives a nod and...
If you enjoyed our company, come and see her at the Lavish Chateau. She appears there every other night still. I don't remember. You should check it out.
Thank you, Chester. Of course. She turns and a few people kind of wave, and she hands her glass over to one of the guards who's like, I don't know what to do with this, and just holds it, and kind of strolls out toward the edge of the gate, takes a breath, puts her arm around yours, and then pushes into the night, back towards the chateau.
Walk on the other side of her. It's helpful.
Oh, yes.
Thank you so much. Well, that was very exhilarating.
I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
Everyone was so enthralled.
Yeah. But that's what I do. Thank you for helping me with that.
Of course, I'm sorry we had to step away for a moment.
I'm sure you had your reasons. Thank you for your help.
Of course, Bo and I were able to stay for a bit more of your performance before the night really kicked into a different gear. It was thrilling, though. I can see where Jester gets all of her exuberance and personality. It was quite amazing.
Well, thank you very much. What happened to your hat?
You know, it was such a hit. Someone just up and snatched that bitch in the middle of the party.
That is unfortunate.
I agree. It was
I can have another one made for you.
Oh, could you?
I'll pull some strings.
Yes, and then you'll have to wear it all the time for it, because it will be a gift from Mama.
All right, would love that.
I can see your discomfort. Do not worry, it's okay.
Oh no, I
Just give in for it. Just say it's okay. Don't do it.
don't do it or do it.
Don't do it.
Fuck, what? No.
Let what you want be known to the world.
I really don't wear a hat very well. It's not.
Well, that's not true. You look fabulous in it, but I know you.
Pick one. Which one is it? Am I wearing it or not?
You're not gonna wear it.
I don't wear
Unless you
hats.
really want to. I mean, I don't want to.
I'll take the hat. Brush delivery.
So be it. You guys head back to the chateau, escort her back to her room. It's pretty late now in the evening, but she goes ahead and kisses you goodnight. Thank you again. Oh, I am, as Jester would say, just pooped. Puked. Good night. And she
Good night, Mama.
closes the door.
Thank you, Ford.
You're welcome. She's a charming woman. You can see why she has all of the suitors in attention every night.
Yeah, everyone really loves her. Yeah.
I can't feel my hamstrings. I think I pulled something as
You
we
can
were
walk
running.
much slower back.
Do you mind?
Not at
This
all.
coat does not breathe. It's lovely, but fuck.
I wonder what they all decided.
Who? Oh, yes! Should we head back to the docks?
I mean, probably. I guess I can send a message to everyone, see where they are now.
It's so strange. When the message doesn't come from you, it's very alienating. I think everyone's just used to hearing you send messages. Caleb sent me one. It sent this night down a whole other rabbit trail.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, you and Bo seemed a little,
Bo was tripping balls. There was all sorts of things. She was swinging at stuff that wasn't there.
Really?
Yeah, we unmasked like a dragonborn fellow. I turned around and he just, poof, he was gone.
What?
I know.
What the heck was going on?
I don't
I was
know.
just trying to talk to Essek, and then all this hell broke loose.
Yeah, we thought we'd keep an eye on the room, and then we thought we were like doing the real investigative digging, and turns out, no, we're just fucking things up.
I was going to talk to him and then start talking about how much I liked Essek, and then all of a sudden, like, Nott had paralyzed him or something? I don't remember. It was weird.
Not paralyzed Essek?
I think so.
That
And
sounds
then
about right.
Caleb, put him in chains, so,
Yeah.
yeah.
Should we get that fellow down from the balcony that was harassing your mother?
Oh, I should have told Mama about that.
I mean, there's no way they could trace that back to you, though.
Oh, well, I'm pretty sure I saw it was me, and I'm pretty sure the spell's probably worn off by now, and I'm pretty sure it's exactly what I did before, so yeah, he's gonna be pretty pissed.
Well, I think we actually went up there and tried to scare him a little bit, so maybe he'll keep his mouth shut.
Oh, good.
Well, the good news is... No, it's worn off.
No good news.
Never mind. No good news.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
You look lovely this evening.
Oh, thank you.
You did a good job. We should make this our new vibe.
Our new look, we should be in formal wear all the time.
I don't know. I think people actually paid us respect.
Well, you do look quite dashing. You look like a captain.
Thank you. Without the hat?
Without the...
Yeah, because I went up to Captain Dremmy. Guess what? No fucking hat.
Well, maybe a smaller hat. That one was really big.
He's a dwarf. He didn't have a hat.
You know
Nothing.
that.
Nope.
You, whatever. Hold on, I'm gonna send a message. Hey everyone, are you still at the docks or are you coming back to the chateau or where should we meet you? Is Essex still around or what's going on?
Who did you send that to?
Who did you send that to?
Beth.
Oh! Essek gone.
Screamed a couple times. Essex is gone.
Us en route to Chateau.
Oh, she's really bad at this.
Stopping for a quick bite.
Oh.
Tell if you need us, pick up anything. Fire bad.
Yeah, she suggested before that I use less words and make more ideas present, but it was very confusing when she just did it. So, yeah, I think they're gonna get some dinner or something, but she didn't say where.
Oh shit. I mean, do we want to? Can you send another one?
As long as we go to sleep.
Or we could just grab a bite.
Yeah, I mean they're on their way back. We might as well just go get something. Maybe we'll find them there.
Do you have a favorite spot around here?
I didn't really go out very much for food.
Oh, that's right. You hid.
Well,
We could order in.
yeah, they've got wonderful food downstairs.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we're gonna go downstairs and eat. At
All
the
right.
chateau.
All right. So you guys have a chateau dinner. The rest of you guys, what are you doing?
Welcome back.
All right. So you're picking up a snack on the way. Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Went to a herring stand.
All right. Yeah. The fish market. Been real popular recently. Okay. You guys come back to the chateau and you catch up as Jester and Ford are finishing up their meal down within the main area, which is mostly empty now.
Is it candlelit? Is it? Are we walking in on anything?
We're just sitting at a table having some food.
Do you want some ice cream?
Oh, hi.
They make
Hi.
really good ice cream here. How did it go?
So good.
I mean, all things considered.
It's pretty delicate, actually. We let him go.
Oh,
Okay.
alive?
For
Well,
now.
yeah, he's.
I just-
Oh, okay.
Out to sea. Be free.
We're gonna keep our eye on him. We're gonna make sure that this truce thing happens, and then afterwards, there's a bit of an internal debate about whether we are going to go on on the trail of blood and redemption and justice, or if we are going to just simply turn a blind eye to all of the wrongs that have been committed in the last few years, or somewhere in between. There was at the end there was sort of floated an idea that we would become an elite ninja force that would go in and just very quietly kill those, or at least capture those who were responsible without causing any other ripples in the society.
So I like being a task
nuanced
force.
than
Let's be a
that.
task force.
Whose idea was the ninja force?
That was
Caleb's, I think it was
Caleb, you're so smart. That sounds like so much
Access to
fun.
ninja training?
I wonder. You know what? I could probably get some costumes made for us.
I feel like both sides of that debate were a little more nuanced, but yeah, it's kind of.
I think we clearly need to let off a little bit of steam. This has been a very long day.
Very long day.
Can I ask, did you believe him when you let him go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He seems like he has a lot to lose and a lot at stake.
Could have had a better lie.
Yeah.
All right, that's good enough for me.
I'm gonna send a message to Essek.
Okay.
No, you don't need verbs or anything. You can just cut right through to the
Your
nouns.
message was terrible.
I find your.
You understood what I said?
Barely. It took a lot of thought. It's much better to just talk to them.
Just use vowels.
Ow. Hi, how are you feeling? Do you feel guilty or are you happy? Are you just crying in your room right now? We're thinking about you.
A brief pause before the response comes. I am just contemplating what is to come. I appreciate what sliver of trust allowed me to leave. It's not forgotten. That's it.
So he's just sitting there thinking about you kissing him, Caleb. That's all he said. Like, he's just like, Caleb, kiss me, Caleb, kiss me.
Sure, that checks out.
That's not what he said.
The reality is, we don't trust him, no. And redemption for him is a long shot at best, but...
True.
I mean, you held a sword to my neck once upon a time.
That's true.
I'm not saying ignore what he's done, Veth. He has a great many more footsteps to take if he indeed wishes to make up for what he has done. It's very unlikely.
You'd have to earn it, one step at a time.
One step at a time.
Glide.
One slide at a time.
One, but that's wow. I hadn't even really.
Just one.
It's just like a
You
like
don't
a
know.
walk.
He could be just treadmilling under that shit. You don't know. Just to keep track of where he's going. Otherwise, his
actually
legs
walking,
would just
but it's just
atrophy,
Yeah,
right?
that's
That's
You
true,
gotta
they
like.
would. Maybe he does a lot of squats when nobody's
When
around.
he's at home, yeah.
Maybe he's
Air
just
squats?
taller and it's an
Air
illusion.
squats. Good one.
And
I didn't know you knew what that was.
What?
An air squat, because it's clear that you've never done one.
what is an air squat?
Oh, it's. I don't actually know.
I was really invested in it.
I don't know. Maybe you jump at the end? I don't know.
Ow, yeah, that would hurt.
It's a jump squats.
Also, truth be told, obviously we do not trust him, but we know more now than we did before, and we can potentially use the man.
It's true.
Did it change your opinion of what we're supposed to do? Head out to sea or stay?
We head out to sea. Plan stays the same. If any justice is going to come from this, it's going to be a long game. And one that I don't think we want to act upon in the weeks before or after the trade. Not for a bit.
They're all just looking for an excuse to throw this piece out the window.
Yeah. Regardless, I mean, right now they are actually talking about peace. That's pretty wonderful.
Sort of peace.
Who knows?
Tenuous peace.
Truce.
A truce.
Greater effect. Peace.
Peace on the outside.
Yeah.
Less people getting killed. Peace.
They're obviously using the situation, but maybe we can use them in return. Long game, like you say.
Long game.
When do they depart again? Is it imminent, or do we have a
It's
few
a couple days.
couple days? Well, should we start thinking about any fortifications to the ball leader, or any sort of, I don't know, do we need to be prepared?
Oh my gosh, are they gonna bust out in a battle or something? Is somebody like lying?
So many things could happen.
We actually do have a fair amount of cannon on the ship. I just don't know how much we could add without really reducing the speed.
I think more than anything, we're going to be important to be there. We're all a lot to reckon with. Any one of us in a fray.
And a fracas.
In a fracas. Yeah.
Sorry, that party's got me amped.
It was a pretty good party.
Still got the ringing in my
How you holding up, Bo?
Oh, I'm great. That was awesome.
You're gonna feel a little weird in a couple days. Just
What?
Nothing. Just just drink some juice.
Have some
Try
St. John's
to lay off the ale a little bit and get some sleep if you're feeling a little low. It'll be okay.
Take an off day.
Yeah. Just take it easy. Stay okay. There you go.
Everybody save
That
their
was
outfits
whiskey.
because
Oh,
you
no.
all look really wonderful, okay?
Did you say save your?
Yeah, don't leave them here. Take
Oh.
them with us in case we want to dress up some other time.
Okay.
If you prefer, I could,
Look good.
and I pull out that little piece of amber, I could store them in here for safekeeping so they do not get ruined.
Well, that'd be great.
What's that do?
Isn't it obvious?
No.
Yeah.
It holds things.
Have you ever
Oh,
tried?
yeah, of course, yeah. Amber of holding.
How much can you put in there?
good bit. I could put you in it if you were dead.
Oh, if we were
If I was dead.
If we were alive.
Can I go in there now?
Yes, but then you would be dead.
Instantly, or like, would you have a couple seconds?
Pretty quick.
Would you like suffocate? How does it work? Is it like a vacuum?
Do you implode?
Yeah, does it just crush your eyeballs?
You go somewhere else and there is no air.
Oh, you can all jump in there.
Yeah.
Do it now. Do it, Yasha. Do it right now. Yeah. Is it cold? Is it hot?
I think maybe stick to pit fights where you let yourself get welled upon and maybe don't jump inside.
This is
my
like
magic.
Event Horizon. Go through the portals. You'll come right back.
This
It'll
is
be
like
fine.
Flatliners. It's not like Event
I
Horizon.
know.
Let's be
Both those
honest
things
here.
ended up terribly for the people.
Yeah, the long jump. It's longer than you think. Longer than you think.
You have a piece of amber that holds stuff?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's great.
I like to,
How do you get stuff out? You just stick your hand in it or something?
Where would you...
Do you have to cast a spell to bamf it out again?
What do you call it? Do you call it Widowgast's Plane? Is that what you call it?
I call it Widowgast. I just call it the Vault of Amber.
Widowgast's Vault of Amber. That sounds really catchy.
Yeah, that does sound catchy.
WVOA.
I mean, only if you were to put it into some sort of player's handbook or something.
Something that would last forever and sort of immortalize your name in the canon forever.
Let's not get ridiculous. This is just
Player?
off the
Like
map.
you, Ford, like you.
I am.
You do have a very forward sense of branding, Caleb.
Yeah, I
Learn
can see
that a
why that
lot.
would be.
Do I really? I am not using my actual name.
You know what a great friend would do?
Yeah, let's put it in your amber.
I would love to see how things come in and out of it, just in case
What's
you're
happening? Like, what
incapacitated.
if I put my finger in and out?
You would have 4 fingers.
What it would just fall off.
It would like clamp into her finger and.
I mean, there's only one way to find out.
Does it have teeth?
Her finger?
You better believe they have teeth.
Where are we?
Let's go to sleep. We're
You guys are in the chateau. I'm just waiting for you guys to finish.
He starts putting out the ring of.
Well, we're in our clothes now. What are we all just gonna get naked right now in the middle of the bar?
She was curious. She wanted to lose a finger.
I wouldn't mind. I have a wonderful body
Take
now.
off my ascot. Yeah, so you show us how it works. Here's an ascot.
An ascot? Oh, you're giving me the ascot. Yeah, okay.
Just shows how it works.
All right, so he puts out the 5 pieces of amber, but it takes a while, so you strip naked, I guess, while I cast some mumbo jumbo, and ascot goes, and it's gone.
How do you get it back?
Oops.
Oh, I
Una.
thought that.
I
What did he say?
Unagi.
No.
And the ascot reappears.
Una.
does it only work
Is there
for you?
anything else in there?
No.
And
Is it like saying Siri? Like, does it open up if anybody says it?
hey Siri.
You know, Caleb, what a great wizard would do would be to name new spells after all of his friends. You know, spread the love.
Oh yeah.
I will take that into consideration.
What about like a
If there's a
combo?
waiting list, I'm at the top. Sorry, go ahead.
You know, like a joint combo.
Like,
you know,
like pizza combo or nachos, Widowgast's nacho combos.
see branding.
I would equip that every morning.
Like, not your combo.
Okay, good night.
All right. You guys go to your respective rooms. You have your full rest for the night. There are 2 days before the Armada leaves. You guys can choose to leave early if you want, or you can leave with them, or you can accomplish anything in the next 2 days you want to here in Nicodranas before you head out. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna go to the store and I'm gonna buy some party decorations and like long strips of like fabric, because I noticed at the party that we were at, you know, they had that fabric stuff draping everywhere. I thought that looked really cool, so I'm gonna get some of that stuff going.
Okay.
Probably like, we already have a lot of clay. Maybe I'll make a lot of little figurines. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some clay so I can do some sculpting on the boat.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll say with all of those materials purchased, it'll run you 2.5 gold.
Got it. I'm talking lots of stuff. I've got to make it for how many people? Like 200 people?
Oh, this is for...
Party favors.
Okay, that's a lot of people. Sorry. We'll put that at 25 gold.
Look at this. Okay.
Does anybody else want to do anything in Nicodonis or anything we should do before we...
Spending 2 full days and nights with my family. Mm-hmm. That's it.
All right, perfect. Anybody else?
Yeah, I will go and visit Yusa at his tower. No, scratch that. I will spend 2 days in our lodging tinkering with that collar.
Okay, got it.
And trying to ascertain what I might use to power it.
Okay.
Previously discussed.
Okay. Roll an Arcana check.
I will definitely in those 2 days cast Fortune's Favor on myself. Natural 20 for a total of 30.
Okay. You can ascertain that there is a particular kind of material that was utilized to power this device. Roll a history check as well.
Double.
This is all taking place in 2 days?
This is like over the period of time of
Can
like...
I Fortune favor myself for these on 2 days?
Can you favor it?
I'll actually no for this I'd say because this is a kind of a momentary epiphany.
You're the boss. History you said?
Yes.
Total of 23.
Okay. You do recognize that whatever was used to power this, as well as possibly the golems within Halas's folding halls, that this material does not exist naturally. You don't know the name of it, but it was utilized as essentially an arcane battery-type technology that was employed by some of the top echelon of archmages during the Age of Arcanum. You would know that some elements of it have supposedly been traded around, usually scavenged from ruins. What elements you've heard of coming from the north?
From the north. And is this possibly connected to these cities floating in the sky?
Possibly, yeah. And you do know, like, it wasn't like every city was floating. There were maybe 3 major cities that themselves utilized and had kind of cornered the market on Broomstone and were able to hold their entire city aloft. Who could afford to.
Broomstone?
Broomstone is the bluish stone that's used in like skyships, and is a mineral that has the properties that, with a very basic, simple enchantment that it's very susceptible to, causes it to lift. And there are a few cities that had enough of this that they had hoarded and built within that they were able to hold an entire city aloft.
Okay.
You know that supposedly one of these had crashed in Isocross. To the north and the biting north, and there are some elements of the Empire outposts out there that are currently kind of excavating what remnants they're able to have access to of that fallen empire. You would know it's referred to as Aeor, A-E-O-R.
Do you want this?
I will later. Okay. We have too much to do.
So I'd say between those 2 roles, the only place you can think of that would probably have the materials that were utilized to power this, that's one location that you know people have been able to scavenge and sell often.
Isocross.
Isocross.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Cool.
Done so.
Anybody else wanting to do anything?
I would spend those 2 nights changing my appearance and just hitting up any of the old haunts and bars that I would visit in Nicodronis when I was on the Tide's Breath, the old ship. Just see if there are any familiar faces or particular persons of interest, just as a sort of means of reminiscing.
Okay.
No active conversations, but just more like passive melancholy and revisiting.
Okay. Cool. Make a perception check for me.
10.
10. Okay. The chaos around the wharf and the docks of the open quay, they are. It's pretty busy, and you have a hard time finding a comfortable location within some of these old haunts. They are pretty busy, given the fact that the entire town is abuzz with people getting ready to travel, many from out of town. And so, while these are familiar old haunts to you, for a lot of people, there is kind of a novelty to these spaces. A lot of the individuals probably never been to Nicodranas and have just come south with the Armada to be present to help defend this negotiation. But you do manage to enjoy, kind of thinking back to some of the old life, reminiscing about some of the good and some of the bad, and just kind of contemplating on who you are now and what this current path has for you. And throughout this entire venture, the one very visible structure that growing up was just a lighthouse now has much stronger significance, as it is the massive stone lighthouse carved in the shape of the Wild Mother that overlooks the harbor.
Right.
And what was once just a physical marker to get around the southern side of the city is now almost a welcoming beacon to know exactly where you are, and that I'm kind of reminding you that you're always watched over.
It's pretty cool.
I'm going to spend some time finishing up and drawing some more of my tarot cards. I've listed a few that I would like to make.
Okay.
One, I want to be the Jewel and the Thief, which is going to be a card with a big red ruby in the middle of it, letting out a lot of light. But in the shadow of the card, you can see there's actually a man behind it reaching and trying to grab it for himself.
That's cool.
The Spark and Blaze. So from one side, it's a small spark, and on the other side, flipped over, you can see it's like a flame that's consumed the entire bottom of the card.
Okay, cool.
Death and Dawn, which will be a grave with a sun coming up from behind of it. And I think those are the ones I want to do right now.
Okay. So you spend the time masterfully crafting and sketching and painting out your new tarot cards.
Yeah. Thank you.
Fantastic. Anybody else have anything to do?
Are there any fun activities to do at the chateau? Any shows or anything?
Sunday brunch.
Sunday brunch?
Ooh, brisket
Bottomless
tacos.
mimosas.
Marion is the central performer of the chateau. Aside from that, there's less performances more than there are occasional games, mild gambling, and in some cases, the occasional close-up magic performer might wander through and earn a little bit of coin on the off days. That's the chateau specifically. But throughout the city, there are all manner of performances, and there are musicians and dancers and a whole number of artists of all different kinds that go to the streets to busk and earn coin from those who are passing through, from those that live nearby. Some that this is where they reside and make their living. Others are just making their way up and down the Menagerie Coast, jumping from city-state to city-state, doing the best they can to make a splash and then leave before, Zalezo get any wind of maybe untoward activity. But there's a lot of culture here, There's a reason that the city has its name. And it's beautiful. And I guess for all the times you've been here, it's nice to almost take a little bit of time for yourself, just wander and experience. And it's interesting to be a town that is, based in color, and to be the monochromatic stranger from the east, but yet still smiling and enjoying it all.
Yeah. After walking through just alone, I want to just go find a beach somewhere at night and just go sit out by the water and play my bone harp and just just kind of have a nice self-care Sunday.
Okay. Okay. I dig it. Alrighty. It's a beautiful night. The moon is only barely visible across the horizon by the time you get out there. So there's a little bit of light dancing across the waves. The stars are out above you, and you're far enough away where you can see the distant dotted glows of all the various points of lantern light throughout the entire city, but you feel peaceful and alone, comfortable, and in that moment, content as you begin to practice along your harp.
Okay.
Anybody else?
I want to make a quick run to buy some magical supplies for a few of my weirder spells, just so I have some options.
Okay. The two places that you had kind of uncovered as possible sources, there's Meandering Treasures in the Restless Wharf, or there is the Seafloor's Bounty in the open Kikwe.
I don't know which has the better vibe.
Meandering Treasures definitely seems to be the larger and more prominent of the two.
I'll support a small business. I'll go to the other one.
Okay. All right.
Grabbing some incense, stuff like that.
No worries.
Gold worth.
So you enter the Seafloor's Bounty. It seems to be a general store of kinds, but it specializes in pawning items and scavenge loot and things that a lot of travelers come through and want to offload, whether legal or not. The exterior itself looks similar to many of the other base wooden buildings, but it's been heavily decorated with dry rotten nets that have been pulled across the corners of it with all sorts of like hanging glass baubles, and you can see outside against the walls there are strips of leather that are currently being tanned. There is a gathered group of what looks to be 5 different colorful tropical birds that aren't in cages, but they're staying on perches outside, and as you approach they begin to make noise, like kind of this garbled bird noise as you approach and kind of just look over towards you.
Hey, everything going all right? Doing okay? That's nice. That's good. Hold on, I pull out whatever the hell was growing in my pouch. Yeah, I have something. This is different. It's from far away. Yeah. I mean, come on. You either want it or you don't.
Lands on your arm and just kind of eats it out of your finger.
I figured.
Shits on your arm. Goes back to its perch.
I don't clean it off. Okay.
Come on, Radagast.
Radagast.
You're welcome. Yeah, so you enter the interior. It smells so strong of medicinal herb and fish. Just the combination of the two is this odd, somewhat pungent to most people, but to you, I don't say it would bother you too much. The inside, however, is pleasantly decorated. There are all manner of like small pots that contain kind of segmented gardens and a lot of kind of displaced herbalism, kind of like specifically built herb gardens that are dotting the interior at different heights and different shelves that give kind of part of the aroma that you encountered, and are probably over time part of what's harvested and utilized in different balms and salves and stuff that are sold here. You can see there are clusters of fishing gear on one wall. You can see some long spears and fishing spears. You can see there's looks to be like a flintlock pistol on one wall in the back. You can see there's one table that contains what looks like a bunch of tools and other odd objects that have just enough rust and barnacles on them that you assume they were probably pulled from the seafloor and then sold here. It's an eclectic interior. You do see the one person who runs this place is a older female gnome. Has this very deep set kind of smile lines in her face and these kind of crow's feet that almost cause the lid itself seems to almost completely cover the eyes except for a little bit of a beady black that pokes through. Very, very sun-tanned skin. You can see it's been burned in places over and over again to the point where it gives it this very like splotchy complexion that's strangely adorable. Her hair is sun-bleached to where you can see like the gray and light brown beneath, but the entirety of the main surface itself is practically white and blonde from sun bleaching. As soon as you like look around and then notice, she's just kind of sitting there with her hands covered and goes,
Hi.
Hey, hi.
How can I help you?
I'm Caduceus. I don't know if we've had the pleasure. I don't
I'm
think
Sheila
we
Bob Snupper.
It's a pleasure.
And welcome to my establishment.
I was hoping just to pick up some sundries. I'm looking for some incense, a little bit of that I can't remember the name of it, but that kind of saffron fat ointment that is used to make true seeing tinctures. I kind of do a little bit of my own, but I can use a little bit of
Let's
that.
have a look and see what we can do for you. Come on.
and she hops off her stool and scuttles over to you. Those materials you can go ahead and purchase what is necessary
100 each, and then if you've got anything else interesting, I'm always a collector of odds and ends, and I'm just for fun. I'm going to cast Detect Magic in the room and see what I see, if anything's shiny.
Okay. You. There are 3 things that catch your attention. You see on one wall there is what looks to be a leather fan of some kind that is just kind of set on the edge. It's about maybe this long, and it's sprawled out openwards, like it would look like a hand fan, but it's a little larger than the ones you've seen used as part of like delicate social presentational type of design. It has a beautiful design in the front that looks like a continuously curled series of lines, almost like snakes or serpents that are winding around each other, but without a head. Just these long kind of coiling lines, kind of gray, and they fade at the tips. Tangled and weirdly beautiful, like very watercolor-esque. But that definitely gives a glow. There is a case that you see that gives a faint magical aura from the inside of it. You can just barely kind of sense from the interior. It has a heavy, like, bronze lock on the outside that looks very, very intricately carved and detailed. And there is what looks to be a leather strap around her neck that has a bundle of, looks like dried herbs or roots that are kind of bound and held to this almost choker-like necklace.
I'm going to ask in order. The fan's interesting. What do you know about that?
Well, you see, that was sold to me not but 7 or 8 months ago by Gerald Kingson. He's a fellow fisherman that comes over here from Broken Bank occasionally and provides all sorts of strange findings, and hasn't had any takers yet, but from what he tells me, it's got some magic in it.
Well, that's exciting. I'd be curious what you. Well, I'm going to ask about a couple more things, but I would be curious about how much
I
you'd be
can
willing
show
to.
you if you want.
I mean, if you know what it does, sure.
Takes it off the wall and goes,
Let's step outside.
Ooh.
and you step outside into the warm daylight. And she goes,
Now, watch that barrel.
and she points to a barrel across the street about like 40 or so feet away from you. She opens the fan, goes, and suddenly this wind gust just bursts from it, slams into the barrel, and you watch it suddenly go and then roll and roll and roll and roll. And she closes it, snaps it shut.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
200 gold.
200 gold. Well, all right. Other question. That's pretty cool. That's wow. Is it just barrels, or does it do other stuff too?
I haven't tried.
Wow. Barrels alone are pretty exciting. Does it work on people?
I haven't tried.
You wanna?
Only if you buy it.
We'll talk.
Okay.
So you got then I pick up the case. This is exciting.
Now, that's the mystery case. Meaning, I haven't been able to get it open. So I don't know what's inside. But I'll sell it to you for 500 gold. Who knows? It could be ashes. It could be the lost jewels of an ancient ruler.
Either way, that's pretty exciting.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Wow. I mean, yeah, they're both pretty good. Oh, man.
Grab back.
And then, not that it's for sale, but I was kind of curious. You have that's such an interesting thing you're wearing. I assume it's not for sale. I was just sort of curious about it, though.
This helps me kind of maintain a lot of my gardens in here. It allows me to converse with the creatures I grow from the earth and see what they need when they need them.
I can already kind of do that.
They talk back and tell me what they require.
I'm not supposed to be interested in parting with that by any chance. Or making another one. I understand if you
What's
don't.
your offer?
Oh man, I don't know. You got so much fun stuff. You want 500 gold for the box, 200 gold for the fan.
Yeah.
How about 900 gold for the whole kit and caboodle?
Because I like your hair.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Ooh, come on. Can you guide
That's a
yourself?
fair offer.
I'm not gonna guide myself because I don't want to.
So bad. Yeah.
Well,
Could be-
actually,
could be
I'll do
shit
something
in that box.
before I do this. You like the hair?
I do.
I can sweeten the deal a little bit, and I remove some of the pink phosphorescent mold that's growing on me. That's part of the stuff that makes the hair go, and I'll just place some of it on the counter. You can see if you can get it going. This is not natural. This is a choice. This is something I do.
Go ahead and roll your persuasion check.
All right.
Come on, baby.
12.
12. Well, the DC did decrease when you offered the lichen, so that helped. She goes,
The pile of pink stuff? 900 gold and you have yourself a deal.
Oh. Yeah! Well done! We bought magic shit! You did.
Can't wait to come back again. This place is so nice.
Anytime. Maybe wait a few weeks.
Oh, I'm going to be gone for a while. Don't worry about it.
No worries. Anytime.
And do you buy too? Out of curiosity.
Oh, always.
If I see something fun, I'll bring it by.
Please do. Always looking to collect and find new owners for them.
Pleasure.
So yeah, you have.
I mean, knock 900 gold off my. That's what gold is. Oh, you don't care. That's what gold is for.
So here you go.
Yeah. Woo. All right. Let's see. Okay.
It's just the two, right? Because you can't open the box.
Yeah, haven't opened the box.
Can't open the box yet.
What's
Yeah.
in the box?
Oh man.
If it's empty, you would have done it.
Exactly.
do that.
Matt
Do
Mercer,
that.
what are you talking about?
Mercer would do anything.
Oh man. So this makes it so they can talk back then. It's
Yeah.
okay, that's pretty cool. And then I've got the weird box. Okay. And where's my equipment? Let me knock 900 bucks off this. Worth
Alrighty.
it.
Fantastic.
I skip back home. Magic beans.
Anything else?
Magic beans.
Ashley kind of read my mind. Bo is going to take a bedroll and some food and shove it in a bag, and she's going to go walk up the coast a little bit, find a spot, and just camp overnight for the rest of her time.
Okay.
Have some alone time.
You got it. On the last night before the Armada leaves, you're out there camping, and you do hear the soft sound of, well, roll a performance check.
Oh.
Performance is -2. 10.
10. You hear what at times falters, but is mostly a pleasant sound of a harp.
Can I see where it's coming from?
I'd say with your perception, with your past perception, yeah. So you kind of like lean forward and you can glance and just I mean, a ways off, but you see a figure sitting just where the horizon and the ocean meets what looks to be a bit of a sand dune there along the beach.
Yeah. I just kind of nod and smile, watch from a distance.
Cool.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, the morning is imminent. As you come to consciousness and begin to prepare yourselves for the day, the energy is palpable across the city. You see countless Righteous Brand soldiers and shore wardens being aided by Zalezo in bringing final materials towards the harbor. You can see most ships are now out there and arranged and ready to leave. The last few stragglers are being loaded up. You can see the final conversations are happening between the local lords and ladies and those that will be leading as part of this journey. It's going to happen soon. So, what did you guys like to do?
As we wake up, I'm going to grab my husband, just sort of have a private moment and just be like, hey, Yeza, let's talk.
Of course,
Real quick. So I'm back now. I'm me. We're a family again. This is pretty cool.
It's pretty great, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. So, but also, like, you've been living here in this sort of weird temporary space that is not our home. And, like, at some point, Luke will have to start school. And, like, what are we doing?
I've been thinking about that. I don't know how long this was gonna take. Not gonna lie, living most of my life in Felderwin, I was content. It's really nice here.
Oh?
Well, yeah. There's the ocean.
Yeah.
Right? Luke likes the ocean.
Well, okay. That's okay.
I don't know, just like the culture here, the people. It's a very different experience, and I'm rather enjoying kind of the change of pace. So. Don't feel like it's a burden on either of us necessarily.
I know, but don't you think we should get some sort of a permanent home? If you like it here, I like it here too.
I'm not saying we need to stay here forever, but I'm just saying don't feel like it's been a burden either. I mean, our home's in Felderwin. What remains of it, I suppose. Yeah, I like it here for now. I am considering finding a tutor for Luke.
Okay, well.
Mainly because it's important for him to... He's getting to that age now where I think he can start learning more than shooting that crossbow.
Yes, no, he has to have, education in other aspects of his life other than physical. We should definitely do that. In fact, maybe Marion knows some tutors, the ones that helped raise Jester.
That's true. That's very true. I'll go ahead and ask her. I think that I'm going to ask her.
Okay. But, I don't know. What do we have a plan? Should we go back to Felderwin at some point and just be a family?
I mean, I'd like to, eventually.
Well, I don't want you guys to just be sitting in limbo here waiting for me.
We're not sitting in limbo necessarily. Like I said, this has been an interesting change of pace. I think it's a great opportunity for Luke to see more of the world and meet people of all different walks of life and, kind of get away from the very, frankly, insular experience that Felderwin is a lot of the time. You're doing some pretty big things. And the last thing I want to do is to get in the way of that.
It's true. I mean, my friends are counting on me to help them. We have a pretty important thing coming up. I would hate to abandon them right now, but I can't keep doing this forever and just leaving you guys after 2 days, 3 days. I mean, it's not fair to you.
We're not going to do it forever, right?
No, you're right. No, you're right. I'm not going to do it forever.
But look what they did. They brought you back.
They did.
They saved you. All saved me from a very terrible experience. They helped keep our son safe. I mean, I don't think I could ever find the words to express it, but I'm extremely grateful for everything that your friends have done. And whatever they need help with, and that involving, my better half helping as she does, then, I mean, what else could I ask for?
You are like the greatest husband ever, by the way. Can I just say, like...
Well, we kind of shaped each other.
But to that point, I'm enjoying the change of pace for now. I think Luke is. We have a small plan to try and continue life as it is while we're here. And I kind of like not being under the thumb of some, odd assemblywoman. So I'm okay with this.
Okay. Well,
for now.
I'll leave you enough money that if it feels weird that you're sort of in this hotel place, that if you want to get an apartment or something, you should. Or if you like being here, that's fine too.
How much is real estate out here in Nicodranas?
I passed an office last night. They had all these pictures of you can live here for, they had some condos. And, timeshare. There was a timeshare.
I've heard someone's mentioned timeshare.
Yeah, I don't quite know how it works, but
they had free food. It was great.
Oh yeah, did you have to sit
for a very long time?
Yeah. I mean, free food though, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, if you see anything, just let me know, because I've been collecting quite a bit of money.
Well, if you need somewhere to keep it, I can act as the accountant, I guess, in this arrangement. And
yeah, of course. Here, I'll leave you. I'll leave you 100 platinum.
You give it to me. He goes,
oh shit.
Feth.
Well, I shouldn't be carrying this with me. What if I lose it or something?
What if I lose it? And he quickly puts it in his pocket and says, wow. Yeah, go with your friends.
I mean, it's crazy, dude. We make a lot of money.
I think I could probably find a place. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Yeah. No, I'll get on that.
Or not.
No.
I mean,
but it's as incredible as this is. Don't get yourself in any situations that are too dangerous.
Ooh. You know what? I can't promise that, but I can promise you that my friends will do their best to protect me.
Okay. There are a lot of tales of heroic sacrifices and poems spoken by different bards and storytellers of these people who stood up to these great challenges and gave themselves for a better tomorrow. You're extremely brave. I want my life. I don't want a poem.
Yeah. I promise I'll be more than just a story.
Okay.
I'll come back.
Okay.
And this will end at some point, and we'll go to Felderwin. We'll have a summer place here, and winter place there, and we'll be not bi-coastal, but yeah.
Like one of those hip couples that travels all the
Totally,
time.
yeah.
Maybe I'll get a tan.
Ooh, you would look good with a tan.
Think so?
Yeah, you're very pasty.
Yeah.
But, when you're tanning, just stay at least 25 feet from the water. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll be back in a couple weeks, I think.
Okay. We'll be here.
Okay. We probably have 10 minutes before I have to leave, so take off your pants.
Yes, ma'am. All right. The rest of you guys gather your stuff. Any last minute business, or are we heading to the docks?
Oh, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go to the docks.
Alrighty.
To the docks.
What's in the docks?
You make your way to the Ball Eater. Your crew is waiting for you. Smaller than usual, just because there's only so much room on this ship. So the four main crew that operate it, stay behind it, includes Marius and Orly, and I believe it's Galan and one other person you haven't met. It is, yeah, Gallon. And the rest of you all make your way up there. The sails are unfurled, the anchor is raised, and you join the outskirts of the Armada as it begins to make its way out into the open waters of the Lucidian Ocean, heading southward to southeast. That's where we're going to take a break.
Good break.
So the sea!
We'll be back here in just a few minutes, but in the meantime, we do have our Wormwood giveaway. Tonight is the Potic tabletop tray. Delightful leather interior dice tray. Beautiful orange color for one lucky winner there in the chat. Tonight's keyword is sailing. Takes me away to where I'm going. No, we can't clear that. Sailing. The word is sailing. Enter it once and only once in the chat. More than once, you'll be disqualified. And once again, only people in the U.S., pardon me, and Canada, excluding Quebec. We'll be back here shortly with a winner. We'll see you guys soon.
Man, I put a lot of time.
Got the perfect warlock, her weapons and supplies. But you need a place to track your stuff, cause you're so disorganized. You click open the webpage, you heard about a critical role, and now you're ready to kick some butt in that mine shaft full of no's. It's D&D.
You got them both? You guys know?
Yep.
Yeah.
What the fuck? How? What?
How
That's
did you-
impossible.
Right here is the one pair of handcuffs from which Houdini could not escape. Then you can actually ask this owl yes or no questions.
Will I die a painful death? Hey, that's good.
Do you have any martial arts background or anything?
One more time.
Yes, yes!
And then I've seen magicians do this where they.
Definitely!
Put some mustard on it. Okay.
Yeah!
Don't do that face. Magic.
No one has ever really tried to adapt an RPG campaign into an animated series. So we're actually breaking new ground.
They created something that we didn't know the world needed.
Really, there's something there for everyone.
Even if you are steeped in this world, there's still a couple of moments I think we can surprise you.
All the stuff coming out is just so freaking cool. So the story of Vox Machina takes place on Taldore, which is a continent in the world of Exandria. It is an area of smaller nations, but there is an overall sovereign, Uriel, who is kind of the leader of the area. Vox Machina are a bunch of, I can't say heroes really, but they are people that are trying to get by. And they found that it's easier to survive and succeed as a group than independently. And so out of necessity, they became a party. The series begins with a new story. This is a telling of Vox Machina as they come into their own as a group.
It's a fantasy series. It's mature. It is fun. It is about camaraderie. It is about friendship. We are going to explore all of these amazing fantasy elements that people shied away from. We embrace that. We love that stuff.
It's a completely unique thing in terms of high fantasy. There's been no high fantasy that's even remotely similar to The Legend of Vox Machina.
I think people will be able to look at this and be like, oh, this is a show with dragons and demons and like everything in between, but ultimately it's about this group of friends.
We wanted to capture kind of the spark and the magic of when we were playing at the table, just in a different form of media.
I'm just really excited to see the really heartfelt, touching scenes. That's what got me into the stream in the first place.
This is something that is very serious and dramatic, but has moments of intense and beautiful levity and lightheartedness. And that comes from literally, this was a group of friends having fun. And we as the writer's room should also be a group of friends having fun. And that was the moment I was like, we got this.
Well, the writers' room was just a blast. You know, getting to work with all these amazingly talented writers who were all big fans of fantasy and RPGs.
God, the writers were all amazing, and they all brought different things to the table.
We had a mix of seasoned and new. There's young, excited energy, and then wise, laid-back energy a little bit.
There was sort of the who's who of what sort of action animation we've done have been some of the top-tier people. Some really great new voices that had come from science fiction and from live action. It's really been a nice mix.
We've never worked with Brandon before, so this is the first time me and him were able to collaborate on something. But he was just a great idea guy, as well as being the person who's guiding the production side.
Eugene Sun, our story editor, he's been incredibly helpful along the way, really implementing all of our notes, coming in and having all kinds of great ideas.
Jen Murrow knows so much about Critical Role. She's been a fan for a while, and she could recall a lot of the things, the adventures and such that the characters have gone through. May Cat is so much energy and so many ideas. She was fantastic in the writers' room that way. Kevin and Doc are an amazing writing team that I've gotten the pleasure to work with over the years. Their dynamic as a writing team is fantastic. I'd never worked with Mark before, but he brings a wealth of experience in comics and live action TV.
We also worked with Daniel Thompson, who came from the live action world and brought a whole different kind of storytelling to the room.
Ashley Birch, I had never worked with before until Vox Machina, but she's fantastic.
Beyond just being a talented writer, she's actually played with us. She played Keg in our second campaign for a number of episodes, as well as a live show. And so I think bringing that to the table made her even that much more of a powerhouse.
Everybody was, soup to nuts, like really, really nice and really, really smart.
I love when the writer's room is everyone throwing out ideas and everyone's kind of building on each other. And it's kind of from all different facets, just kind of brick after brick. You can see the wall coming to fruition.
It's fascinating adapting The Legend of Vox Machina from a role-playing game campaign and trying to translate that and bring that to life in an animated series.
An adaptation need not be beat for beat. And so our job as the writers was to maintain the spirit of the story and the spirit of each character and the character arcs and what they're going through, and act as the translators from what it was into what it can be now in the animated form.
There's going to be surprises. There's going to be things that are changed. But also at the same time, we want to do that because we want the diehard fans to not just come in and know everything. Like, you want to be surprised. You want things to change just enough.
To find a way to get to a place in the story where you're giving the audience the thing they didn't know that they wanted, but they actually needed.
When you're dealing with a pre-existing property, like a graphic novel, you can say, okay, we have to keep this moment. This is a pivotal moment. Maybe we can lose this. Maybe we can plus this. When you're going with a campaign where it's hundreds of hours of material, and a lot of it is brilliant. It's like, okay, now what are the things that will translate really well to anime series? What do they have not seen that we think, wow, okay, we can take this and we can really do something fantastic with it? And those are the things that really, really excite us.
Whittling down source material was an undertaking that I was terrified about because Matt has such a clear vision, and I definitely did not want to step on that.
Certain ideas have to be changed or altered as part of the adaptation. It's a hard process.
There's things we were like, oh my God, he'll kill us. And then he was like, no, that's fine. We're like, we were worrying for 3 days about this.
Matt would always sit down and say, yeah, no, this is the way it was in the campaign, but if this is better, let's talk about it. Let's litigate it. Let's investigate it. Let's rattle test it.
Sometimes the harder ideas, the ones that go against what you initially expected, make the most important changes.
Every project I've ever taken on, research is a huge part of it. You want to dive and get in that mindset and that mentality of the world you're exploring.
Critical Role is an IP and is a legacy IP, but it's happening right now. You can interface with the creators of this thing that you love immediately.
Everyone, for the most part, were able to make it for an element of the writer's room to answer questions about their particular character, how they would react to certain elements, questions that I couldn't have answered anywhere near as good as they could have.
The fact that the cast created their own characters and that Matt, as the game master, created the scenarios, and then you're in the writer's room with those people, with that cast, you get to feed off that immediacy. It's like writing a Spider-Man script in the room with Stan Lee.
It's working very hard to honor the original canon and the original content and the original game.
Nothing is getting past these guys. We're making sure that this is very much the show that they want to make.
It's been really cool to watch it all come together, and as each thing gets approved and we see every facet of it begin to come more and more realized, you can just feel the palpable energy of excitement, not just within us, but the animation studio and everyone who's working on it, the actual production side. It's already turning into something very, very special.
We are as excited as any fan of Critical Role to see how these things turn out. There's nothing better than if you love a property and you're seeing it expanded to a new world. It just takes it in a way you never even could envision as a fan.
We wanted to capture kind of the spark and the magic of when we were playing at the table, just in a different form of media.
It will be like drinking a drink that you really like by a bartender you've never met before, who adds a little something and you can't quite put your finger on what it is. It's like, did you put nutmeg in this? And not sure, but I love this drink. Oh, it's delicious. Give me more of this drink because I like being drunk. If you like being drunk on Critical Role, then I think you'll like what this series of bartenders have done to it.
Last time on Talks Machina.
What are those things where you have two sticks and then a third stick and you kind of boop, 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 boop,
Are
and
they just
hippies
called
do it?
juggling sticks?
What are they called? They gotta be called something. You don't do this?
Devil sticks?
Devil sticks. I knew you
Devil
would do it.
sticks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you should learn how to do with the wormwood stuff. Devil sticks.
Do you understand how valuable and rare a lot of this wood is, and you want me to juggle with it?
How dare I?
How dare you, sir? Can I come over and, have you ever seen people juggle with bowling pins? Sure. Can I do that with your rare wines? Huh? Then I won't let you do it with my fucking wormwood. Ask something like that again on this fucking show. Wait till we go on break or something to ask shit like that. Hey, this one's
so much tension
There's a
on
lot
this
happening
show.
right
We're
now.
tired.
We're so tired and cranky.
I'm fine.
I know you've cried in the shower.
You've cried in the shower.
I know you have. I know you're fucking lying.
You've
What
cried.
would I cry about in the shower?
Oh, you fucking liar.
What makes you sad, Sam?
You.
One of the most subtly powerful moments in a show with lots of them was not turning down Yasha's offer of a sip of wine just before the transformation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Could you walk us through what Not/Veth was thinking in that moment and how Veth's attitude toward her drinking problem has changed?
Yeah, maybe she thinks that she might be okay now. She doesn't need it anymore.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that a reflection on you, Sam? Will you be giving up booze as well and perhaps maybe auctioning off some of your rare wines that we referenced earlier in the juggling conversation?
I think I need to go take a shower.
Oh. Oh, goodness.
Finally.
Is it possible that we have cracked the... There we go. There we go.
I don't want to give up my wine. I love it.
No.
I love it.
Nope.
So much.
All the wine's coming with me.
What are these bubbles?
That's tears in the shower.
I've never cried before, so I didn't understand what was going on. I love my wine.
Like tears in rain.
I love my Brunello di Montepulciano. I love my Pinot Noir.
List them all for us.
I love my Count Franks. It's almost Beaujolais season.
Beaujolais has to be made up.
I'm a fan of hot air balloon rides above the Venetian countryside. I'm a fan of Momlin. She's always got my back. I'm a fan of wine older than Taliesin. I'm a fan of Twitch subscriptions. I'm a fan of emotes by Arsqueef. They're neat. I'm a fan of a wife so cool.
People forget I exist. Exist.
I'm a fan of wearing your skin as a mask.
So, before we go ahead and get into the game, we do have our Wormwood winner. Wormwood winner for tonight is Fam the Wizard.
Fam the Wizard.
Fam the Wizard. Congratulations.
Fam the Wizard.
Congratulations to you, Fam the Wizard. We'll have that box sent out to you ASAP. Alrighty. So, the Mighty Nine. Heading off to sea.
Oh, God.
For a many days journey. It is about, looking at it, detailed elements, about 395 miles around the southern edge of the Ashkeeper Peaks, avoiding the Inkclaw Reef, that will be to the south, and into the open waters of the designated meeting location within the Lucidian Ocean. The Armada moves at the speed of its slowest ship, as one piece.
Is that us?
In optimal weather, travel is set to be between 9 to 11 days.
Oh, shit. 9 to 11 months?
Days.
Oh.
Okay.
Children will be born.
So, plenty of time on ship. Get to meet your old crew. Orly is happy to helm as navigator, but you guys can go back to whatever positions you want to, or you can return to the previous positions that you had worked and trained as. That includes you as the captain, Beauregard as the first mate or cooper, Caduceus as the bosun, Jester as the carpenter,
Of course I am.
Veth as the powder monkey.
Yep, that's me.
And Caleb as the navigator. But you also have Orly able to helm navigation if you don't want to have to worry about that. Or you can have Marius help as a bosun as well, and Gallon is trained as a carpenter as well. Gallon with his axe and scar.
And who's the new kid?
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
The new kid?
Yeah, who's the new kid? Who's
Oh,
the
right,
new
yeah.
kid?
And there was the fourth person who was kind of.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Shelda is her name.
Shelda.
Yeah. And she is a half-elf, kind of young punk-looking kid, maybe no more than 19 or so. Looks scrappy, probably came from a relatively impoverished upbringing, and is definitely in shades of young Beauregard, looking to prove themselves out at sea.
How old is Shelda?
Shelda, you're not sure, but looks to be like late teens, early 20s.
I go up to her.
Okay, you see her with like her jet black hair itself that's kind of short in the back and this like big, long, kind of curled mess in the front that like covers part of the face a bit as it kind of plumes forward. That's cool. Looks at you with the one immediately visible eye, the other one kind of obscured between the rest of the hair in front, goes, "Can I help you?"
Sup?
Sup?
How you doing?
Doing all right.
You like working with these people?
I've only been with them for a few weeks. They hired me while we were waiting.
This guy's giving you a hard time?
Not yet. Why? Should they?
No, I was just checking. I mean, I kind of wouldn't care either way. So.
This is your ship, right?
Yeah. Well, mine and my crew's Mighty Nine. I'm technically the first mate.
Well, first mate.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure.
Yeah. Cool, just wanted to make my acquaintance. And I walk away.
Okay.
Want to make my acquaintance? Sure. Yep.
Yeah.
Move, X-Line.
Yeah, cool. Cool. I'm sure she thinks you're really cool.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Do you know what TikTok videos are?
And so.
I got you something.
What?
I picked up something in town. I've been waiting for the. So, Hambo, the fan. Now, do you know what this is?
I have an idea. It's a fan.
It is a fan.
Yeah.
So, you can only use it. Try to use it only once a day.
Okay.
Be careful with it. Now, just hold it and.
Just fan yourself.
Oh.
I wouldn't fan. Well.
Finish her.
I clack it.
Peace. See that?
Click, clack.
See that seagull right over there?
Oh, that's mean, could you
You
say?
don't even know what it does. It's not. I don't even know what it does.
You just see a spray of feathers as it kind of like into the water.
Would it do that much?
Huh?
It's gust of wind.
Gust of wind is, I believe, a second level spell.
Oh no.
My mother's gonna be so pissed at you.
Yeah. A line of strong wind, 60 feet long and 10 feet wide, blasts from you in a direction you choose for the spell's duration for 1 minute. So right now it's like.
Oh, we're just going?
It's just going.
Oh, God.
Put it up to the sails.
Wow,
I know. That's what I was saying.
Each creature in the line has to succeed on a saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from you every round. It disperses gas or vapor, extinguishes candles, torches, similar to flames in the area. It doesn't do any real damage,
Right.
but to a creature that is made mostly of feathers, it didn't kill it. But it's, you see it splash in the water, and it's still in the water, fluffed chicken.
Caduceus, can you help it?
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah.
99 does not like animals.
Oh, this is pretty cool, though. I turn to the sails. Do it again.
Okay, so as a bonus action, you can change the direction of it. So
Oh, I can?
Yeah.
Oh.
So you turn. Because once you do it, it just creates it for concentration in a minute in that direction. Then as a bonus action, each turn you can shift the direction
I
of
take
it.
the fan and I kind of just use it to guide the stream.
Okay. The sail picks up even heavier, and for the next minute that it lasts, there's a little bit of a burst of speed to it, I guess you could say. So, from a physics standpoint, yeah, sure.
I will keep.
Yeah.
I have to keep.
Only because of them.
Yeah, would it be stationary or would it be relative to the boat location?
I would say it's relative to the boat location.
Okay.
Yeah, try it. It can be used more than once, but try to only use it once a day because it'll fall apart. It's
Yeah,
very delicate.
it's pretty rickety.
I did cast a healing spell on that poor bird.
Okay.
Oh man, that was more than I actually.
Feathers peer from outside of its.
Sorry, that was really unintentional. That's fair. No, wow, really? Rude.
Thanks, Caduceus.
No.
Should I owe you any money for this?
No.
You
Of course
sure?
not. Yeah.
How awesome do I look with it?
It's really pretty cool. I feel like it really completes the whole ensemble.
Pull out my staff too.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there you
Yeah,
are.
that's good.
Pull
I
up the
do the-
star too.
Now smoke a pipe as well.
Orly!
Actually,
Could you hold a pipe up to me?
I'm gonna draw it.
Stomps off.
Ooh, and I put my leg up on a cask,
Comes
just
back.
like Captain Morgan.
It comes back 5 minutes later with a little tobacco box and kind of sets it up, opens it,
Yes.
takes some tobacco and puts it in this long wooden pipe with
Okay.
this thin stem at the end.
Yeah, arms are hurting.
Stay like that for 30 minutes. I want to get this really detailed.
Commemorate the moment.
Actually,
Oh, Test Tooth is calling us.
Caleb.
Come on, hold on, Captain.
What are you doing?
She's made a portrait.
It's a really important
Don't
You
ruin
are
this.
supposed to be an example to the crew in my absence. What is this?
An example.
This is a glowing example. Look at this is dope.
Glowing? I cast dancing lights around Beauregard.
I have that to the drawing.
It's pretty epic.
Remarkable.
Beth, Caleb, I picked this up in town too. Maybe between the two of you can figure out.
What is it?
It's, I don't know, it's a locked box. Might be trapped, might be weird, I don't know.
Ooh, I don't know. When I open these, I die.
Check for traps.
Okay. Checking for traps.
Investigation check.
D4.
Keep holding it.
Plus a D4. Okay. Investigation?
Yes.
25.
25. Whoa. It is not trapped.
It's good.
Just set it on the ground for a moment.
I drop it.
A distant shot of the ship. Just a whole Akira shot.
I will spend 10 minutes and ritually cast Detect Magic on it.
Okay. So you guys wait patiently while you're finishing your artwork.
Yeah.
Orly starts playing his bagpipes.
Keep your arms up.
Knock on. Just kind of keeping the whole ensemble
We're on a
unique.
tight ship here, Tusktooth. We got painting. We got
Very, very rusty. How are we doing with the rest of the Armada? Are we actually like speeding up?
Well, for that brief instant, you sped up a little bit, but you're keeping.
Actually, I thought.
Yeah, I don't think it would.
Your instinct was right.
Yeah, it wouldn't have made much of a difference.
Yeah. How does our ship do minus the fan with the rest of the Armada? Half, like kind of average, or
about average. I mean, the slowest ship is just the standard sailing ship, which can go about 48 miles in a day. So that's kind of the pace everyone's kind of moving together. But the slower ships can go, the ones that are heavier can go even slower there. So you're moving about, I'd say, 30 to 35 miles a day.
Is the Blue
as the whole
Heaven sort
Armada
of-
keeping up with itself.
Blue Heaven sort of out towards the peak, or in the middle, or bring up
The Blue Heaven's in the center of it.
Got it.
And a few ships adjacent to it is the Wind of Eons.
Got it. Just gonna keep an eye on those.
Understood. You finish casting Detect Magic, and there is a magical aura from the inside.
Is it abjuration?
For this, it would be. Hold on just a second. It's two small sources. One is faintly conjuration.
Faintly conjuration.
The other is transmutation.
Okay. Don't know.
Should I pick the lock? Should we dispel some magic?
Why don't we all?
Yashi can. Wait, does your sword still like dispel magic, or does that not? It doesn't. do
Yeah,
that?
but I'm not. I'm not. I have my other one right now.
Oh.
Could switch them out.
There'd also be a good chance of destroying the box, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why
How much
don't?
did you spend on this, Caduceus?
I don't remember. Could you do it from a bit back?
Sure. Yeah.
I think everybody should get away from it.
Maybe
while
open
Vet
it out.
does her thing.
Sure.
Okay. So we'll make a nice wide ring around the box.
All right.
Tusktooth, should I not do this on the ship? I mean, is this okay? Do I have Captain permission to pick the lock?
Excellent. Permission granted.
Aye, aye. All right.
Gone mad with power.
Yeah. I'll put it right at the front of the ship where I guess I presume the lady is at the front of the ship.
Yeah.
Do we have one of those?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, cool.
There you go.
Right on top of her, and I'll cast Mage Hand, and I will pick the lock.
Go for it.
D4.
Do you get advantage? Do we give you advantage on it?
No. Technically, I can re-roll that, but I'm not going to.
You have to.
do it, you
Halfling,
do.
You have to.
I don't have to.
It's the rule.
The rule is I can.
The rule is
Wow.
Come on.
Addicted to story.
What is this? Sleight of hand? Don't worry, I've got reliable talent.
But you still rolled a 1.
I did.
But it becomes a 10 because of a reliable talent.
I know. That's up to the DM to roll, but it's. So it's. Do I also add the +4 or the
Yeah.
D4? So it's 26 on a
natural one.
Don't worry, husband. I'll be right back.
What? Oh my
Well, because the rogue's going to eventually ability called reliable talent, where they technically can't roll lower than a 10 on a.
Although in campaign 1, I was just taking the ones when they came. I don't know why. Sure. Well, let you walk of shame.
Like this way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Well, given certain circumstances,
that was the best.
You gotta let a one go. Reliable talent is when you're intending to succeed.
Yeah.
That's enough. Carefully, you watch the box kind of teeter, and almost with some of the wind that blows through it, begins to teeter off the side, about to fall into the water. And you're like, you catch it, bring it back, and ever so carefully, and the top lid kind of opens up slightly as the lock itself opens and sticks out slightly.
Bring it over. What does it do?
I will bring it over, and I will present it to everyone.
All right. You look on the inside. There are some faint, I want to say it's like dirt or ash. That's kind of in the inside, almost like an element of packing what was inside. But rolled up tightly, it looks like it's a piece of paper, some sort of like parchment. About a foot long.
A foot long.
Someone was here already.
Someone ordered a sandwich.
It's an IOU
read it?
for what was in there.
So yes.
Yeah.
Should I pick it up and
Yeah,
read
read
it?
it. Yeah,
Do
read
you
it.
want to read it? Because you bought it.
I'm bad at public reading. That's fine.
You should go to Toastmasters.
What does it
Thinking about it. There are 2 scrolls in there
Okay.
that contain 2 different arcane spells.
Whoa! Cool.
One of which is the 2nd level spell Flaming Sphere. The second one of which is Telekinesis.
Single-use scrolls?
Unless he puts them in his, if he puts them in his book, it's a lot of use scrolls, right?
Yeah.
Well, I know one of those, so
Which one do you know?
I have a flaming sphere in my repertoire.
Do you want a fire sphere? Here, you take it.
I don't need a fire spear.
Only. Who can use that? Only Veth and I, or could the clerics use it?
Once you gain a level, then you can. There are some points where you can choose spells from other classes. You could take
But
that
I mean,
one.
I can use it as a single use.
Oh, as a single use, you
whenever.
could, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I.
We couldn't use that as single use.
Yeah, can anybody?
Gracious,
Here's your telekinesis.
It's been a while since we've.
Here's a flaming sphere.
Thank you.
But yes.
Spend it all in one place.
Goodbye.
Those were tiny.
Yeah.
No, I mean, what else are you going to do with money?
Goodbye.
Learn.
If the spell's on your class's spell list, so not everybody.
Yeah, we can cast it. I don't think you have. No, I don't.
So technically, you could because it is something you could pull. I would allow it, given the fact that it is. Well, it's not on your initial list because at certain points you can choose from any other class. I'll say since it's a one-use scroll, I'd allow you to use it.
Okay.
Since you are one who's also learning from Caleb as you go along.
Great.
Yeah. Cool. A good spell.
Good purchase.
Well, once we get back to civilization and I can buy some high-quality paper and ink, I will be able to use that spell.
What a dick.
All right.
I love it so much.
So, we'll just continue here. Day 1, day 2. If there's anything you want to do during this trip as I progress through the days, jump
How's the
in.
weather looking?
First couple days, clear, open, blue skies, dotted bits of white cloud, but very minimal and isolated. Otherwise, it's perfect sailing weather. Nice and warm. The occasional ocean spray giving kind of a cool balance to that. Yeah.
I'll make a pillow fort in the crow's nest.
I spend a lot of time carving little figures of the traveler.
Okay. Cool.
So many little figurines of the traveler. I'm really tired of making figurines of the traveler.
Fair enough. Day 3 comes with a heavier kind of marine layer fog that hangs over a good part of the day. Burns off slightly as the afternoon kicks in, but still, the clouds are a little more there.
I go over to Jester. It's a lot of figures.
Yeah. I figure everybody should get one when they come to the con.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. My mom, whenever she hosts parties, everybody gets to go home with something. So I figure it would be nice.
I still have this jeweler's kit. I think it has some leftover stuff. I've just kind of had this thing. I don't know. Maybe we can make a few that are necklaces or fancy ones for the high-ranking members.
Oh my gosh. We can use some of the leftover jewel dust and sprinkle it on some of them, make them real sparkly.
Yeah, that's dope.
That's really awesome. That is such a good idea. But
I'd sit down and I'd help Jester make some fancy ones and put some on chains.
Okay, so day 3, you're helping Jester with crafts.
We're craft.
Fair enough.
The best part of D&D was the absence of glitter in that world, and you've now ruined that.
oh yeah, it's like the gem dust. You can't get it off. It will always be.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Damn it.
It's like something got in my eye, and now I looks like a kaleidoscope
Yeah.
everywhere I look.
About 10 years down the road, you're just going to have this terrible, terrible growth. And,
Yeah.
yeah. So this is going to be a number of days at sea. So if there's anything you want to accomplish, any conversations you want to have, any check-ins, anything, you guys are our captive audience here on this boat as you're watching the Armada. If there's anything you want to keep an eye out for, if there's anything you want to discuss, day 4 comes around.
I make sure Sprinkle's doing good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I forgot.
Yeah. Sprinkle didn't have a good time on the ocean before, so I'm just checking every once in a while, make sure. Make sure Sprinkle's okay.
Keeping an eye out.
Sprinkle is much happier since having the bath that was last given. Very unhappy being so clean at the time because there was an element of natural oils and stuff that keep to it, but seems to be having a better time on the sea this time than the previous journey, wide and large. Fourth day, cloud cover takes the entire day. The marine layer brings with it some actual clouds, nothing rainworthy, but at least the blue skies for this day have faded.
Yasha.
Yeah.
Can you still sense the weather and shit?
I mean, I never really could sense the weather. I think I would just kind of. I feel like the rain and lightning would sometimes find me. But I don't,
Is this your fault? Did you do this?
I don't think so. But it's very possible.
Last time we were on this boat, you fought an invisible, storm monster, and we all just kind of watched him. It was real crazy.
Yeah, that was a little crazy.
I still don't know if we really have gotten that full side of the story. What? Do you know what that was?
Yeah.
It's like a lightning beast.
It was a lightning beast. But I think it was.
Very, very frightening.
It was very frightening, but I think it was sort of a lesson for me from Stormlord.
Do you think he's going to teach you any more lessons? Is this like an ongoing course? Or do you think now that you're free from Oban that you've kind of broken away?
Yeah, are you talking to him more and stuff now?
I mean, not really. I guess I should. I feel like you were so close with talking with the Traveler, but I don't know if I want to be that close.
Well,
but
now we know why I am so close,
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about that?
Oh.
That's a good question.
Can I be honest?
Yeah. We're just crafting. It's the perfect time to be honest.
That's true. Yasha, do you want to craft?
We're making necklaces.
Yeah, okay.
Little
Come on, sit down,
figurines.
sit down.
Just smush the clay.
I don't know how I feel about it. At first, I guess I felt a little betrayed, if that's the right word. I spent a long time thinking he was a god, and he never told me otherwise. I mean, but at the end of the day, he's been one of my best friends. He got me through a lot of really terrible times, and, if this is what he needs now, then I'll help him.
That's very nice of you.
Yeah.
I feel like I would have a very different reaction.
Yeah, same. We're very protective of you.
Yeah.
And defensive. So if we ever come across as assholes, it's only out of love.
Well, I know that. Hey, and I know you think he might be a little strange. I see the way you talk to him, but he gives me really good powers, It's not like I'm just, worshiping this guy and he's just like, yeah. He's like, okay, yeah, here's a whole bunch of really cool spells.
So so what you were saying, I feel like a lot of that power is in you. I mean, how much of that is he actually giving you? I mean, don't you already just have it?
I don't know how that works. I don't remember being able to do anything fun like that before I met him. But to be honest, I never really tried.
Yeah, maybe he just showed you the path.
Maybe. But isn't that enough? If he woke it up in me, then... Yeah.
I think it's nice to acknowledge it, but, you know, give yourself some credit too for the accomplishments that you've made completely on your own.
Let's try to design some really good clothes. Well, that wasn't on my own, that was with Caduceus. He is really stylish.
Yeah. Thank you for my suit. That was great.
Yeah, that suit was pretty cool. Thank you for the dress. I really liked it. The slit was very high, but
it looked
You got really good legs, Yasa. I just wanted to show them off.
Thanks. Well, I mean, it helped with moving around, you know.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, in my defense, I kind of underestimated your height, so I was thinking the slit would be a little lower on you.
Yeah, because it did go all the way up here.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's a good thing you don't wear underwear.
Yeah. No, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fire! No.
Ready?
No.
I take a little bite of the clay.
Oh, it's not probably not very tasty.
Yeah, but I heard sometimes it tastes like a little salty.
Yeah, what's it taste like? Is it good?
Yeah, it's a little salty, you know.
It's like mud.
Did you ever try it?
I tried it.
I've never tried it.
Red Sea, everything's
No.
Tastes like
I do feel like I was like we've been on the ocean, so like my, electrolytes are a little depleted. That's kind of nice.
Yeah,
I don't like it. I don't like it.
You can spit it out. This will be a very special one. Whoever gets this one.
What about you, Yasha?
What about me?
Deflection.
I don't like talking about myself very much, but
No, but really, okay, so before we left, Caleb mentioned a thing, like he made a joke of it, of you in the pit. But it's not really a joke, is it?
I mean, I thought maybe I would feel better after that, but it didn't really help. Like, I think it was only satisfying for a very brief moment. And I guess maybe I thought that maybe I should... I don't know, that's a little dark, but...
You should what?
I think because I'm I don't know. I guess I thought maybe I should just die for every person that I've killed or something. But that's obviously not gonna help anything.
It won't, because... think of all the good you're going to be able to do now. If you died, it would just end with the bad.
Yeah. Well, you guys are very wonderful and have made me feel a lot better about the choices that I've made and some of the choices that I have not made.
It must be a weird experience. A lot of people, kind of like the issue with Essek, he consciously made a lot of those choices.
Yeah.
Then that's not you. There is a big difference.
Yeah. I think so, but still it's a hard thing to try to forgive yourself for. I hurt you pretty bad. That makes me feel very, very terrible.
Oh, that... Don't worry about it.
Plus, Her scars look pretty cool.
Yeah, it's just like, it just adds to my aesthetic. It's great. It makes me a little bit more interesting of a person.
I mean, you're already very, very interesting. You're both very interesting. Like, you know?
What do you think will help make you feel better? Do you know?
I don't know yet. I mean, I think just being around you guys has been a help in itself. But I guess I'll find that out. I mean, I've seen so many things that I never thought I would see. You know?
Like the ocean?
Yeah.
I've really missed it. I'm not gonna lie. I really like being on the boat.
Maybe when everything's done, you can be a pirate for real. Or, you know, an actual ship captain.
But like a spy pirate? How awesome is that?
Spy pirate is pretty cool.
Yeah. I can still, you know, work with the Cobalt Reserve, but
on the sea,
be like an international waters branch.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah.
I think this one's gonna be mine.
Oh. That's like really big, Bo.
I deliberately made it huge.
You're gonna be almost the highest priestess.
Oh, is it like based on? Oh.
I mean, I'm not gonna have. Mine's just gonna be real sparkly. I'm working on it.
Because I don't want to like inflate my position if
No.
the bigger
You guys,
means like.
We're all gonna be super high priests and priestesses.
This is becoming such a performance. It's fun.
I'm not exactly sure what we're doing yet, but it'll present
It'll be
itself
pretty
on the
good.
day. Yeah.
Wait, not
Hi.
Veth.
Oh.
I'm sorry. It's
Yeah.
habit.
Yep. No, that's fair. It'll take me a while too.
Do you know how to swim?
No.
Oh, we need to fix that.
Nope. No, we don't need to.
I gave her like one lesson once,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
she like never came back to do it again. Maybe you'll do better.
Do you know how to swim?
Yeah.
Where did you learn?
Yeah, how did you learn how to swim?
There's,
Camp?
you know, some bodies of water out there. You know, we would have to bathe and things like that, and you know, I'm not super deep or anything like that, but I know how to float. I know how to get from one side to the other, and I could teach you.
Do you know different strokes?
I know different strokes
for different folks. Yeah.
What you talking about? I mean, when would I need to know that, though? I mean, why would I need to know?
What if we get in a big pirate battle and our ship sinks and then
what
we're
I
like
was
in the
thinking.
ocean?
Can walk on water.
What if your ring falls off? What if your hand explodes off?
Ah!
It could happen.
It's
I
just
almost
good to
lost
know
both
how.
my hands. So,
Well, I guess if we dock somewhere, you could teach me a lesson.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind. I guess I wouldn't mind learning.
Yeah, I think it would be really good for you to know how to swim, just in case.
Ford, I'm sorry, Captain. Captain Dusttooth.
Yes?
Powder Monkey Veth here. If I were to do a swimming lesson, would you control the water around me and sort of make it so that I can't drown?
Absolutely not. It's sink or swim. But what I would do was allow you to breathe underwater just in case things weren't going your way.
No.
What do you mean, no?
How are you going to learn if you have help? You have to learn how to do it yourself.
but at least, you know, it will teach her how to move in the water.
There's a fair difference between, at port is not so bad, actually. I mean, are we throwing her out on a rope behind the ship
No!
while we're moving? Is that what you want to do? I think that's a great idea.
I was just coming by. Did someone say they needed rope? I've got so much rope.
No.
Are we doing something?
No, we're not doing that.
Oh, I'm going to go back to playing with the wheel.
I actually agree with you.
Oh, wait, Caduceus.
All right, rope.
I'm gonna help you make some tea.
Okay.
Caleb! Were you napping?
No, I'm standing 3 feet away from you.
Do you want some tea?
Of course, I want some tea. Thank you.
I'm gonna go help Caduceus make tea.
Alrighty.
Oh, we'll table the swim lessons for now.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the weirdest metaphor for learning how to drive stick shift I've ever sat through. Never know.
I walk over to where the captain is.
All right.
Captain.
What is your position on this ship? What are you?
I'm the navigator.
Navigator. Oh, that's right. You know where the fuck you are at all times.
Yeah.
Yes.
What is this part of the ship called again? My memory.
Where are we?
At the front.
Yes,
area
this
of
is
the ship.
this is the bow.
The bow. Good to know. Good to know.
Is that right? I think that's right.
That is correct.
You know, despite
The
your
bow of a ship headed for a new land.
despite your actor's nervousness about shipping terms right now, I can't help but notice that you seem more at ease out here.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it helps that you all know a little bit more. I don't quite feel the pressure to pretend like I know everything, because I don't, and we've all leaned on each other rather well, so, yeah.
You are very different than when I first met you. Accent aside.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's curious to me because, you know, we are sailing off to something very intense, and Beauregard and I and Veth have very personal stakes in this, and you know, Caduceus is here because he sees some sort of grand plan in everything we do. Jester is like the glue of this group of weirdos that we are. And Yasha, I have never met anyone who craved a family so much. But you know, I brought up the other day that sword you held up to my neck.
Mm-hmm.
That seems so long ago. I was very untrustworthy. I am very untrustworthy. You were founded in your actions that day, but you were far more. You were darker then, and this new place you're in. I know you're still finding your footing, but it is admirable. What you're doing, you're here, out in the middle of nowhere, trying to help broker peace between two countries, neither of which you are from. And we'd like to think of Caduceus as the only, as the most selfless in our party. But you're no slouch yourself.
Thank you, that means a lot. I realize darker is probably a very apt term. I would probably call it more full of it. That sword and everything that came with it was really the first sense of control I've had in my life, or the ability to control others, or even just affect a situation. And I think with a little bit of reflection, I'm starting to realize that maybe I thought that the way to enforce or shepherd others was through darkness or force or threats.
Control is a tempting thing.
Yeah. It didn't feel good. I stopped you in that moment, and then I felt terrible. And I didn't know if that meant that control meant feeling terrible all the time, or if there was something wrong with the way that exchange went. And that and a million other things led to me realizing I don't have to do things that way. I don't have to do things in the way that were done to me.
I understand you.
Of course you do. Of course you do. I don't know if I'm more comfortable, if maybe I just care a bit less. And I think that's the better place for me to be. I don't know if I'll ever be comfortable with any of this, but small things help. Watching over you and Rexingtrum, making sure that Jesta can do whatever she needs to do with this entity. Watching Bo go back to her family, watching Yasha come back, watching Veth. This is more life than I ever thought I would see. Every day is like a new page in what I thought was going to be a terribly boring and repetitive book, and it's not. So, yeah.
You know, these people that we are dealing with, my people, there are good people in the Empire, but these are not them. They are dangerous. And you are selflessly putting yourself in a very dangerous spot for very bad people. I was one of them, Ford. He sort of grips the railing of the ship and looks to see where everybody else is, particularly Jester. And when he realizes that they're well enough away. Long time ago, you asked me about myself, and I just never answered. I value this family, Ford, because I killed my own. For these people that we are going to deal with. You understand me? My own. And I'm ruined. But I take comfort in the fact that I have a chance to do something to make up for it. And I am very grateful for these people. And you're a good friend. And I felt like that needed to be said out loud. I'm glad you're here.
I admit I can't even begin to fathom what your experience in all this must be like. I never knew my family, and whatever story I tell myself about them, it in no way compares to what I know you have gone through. I know that. You are a good friend. I know you've done terrible things, but I see a good man. I do. It's part of the reason I decided to just try and be one myself and not someone else. You and I have very similar journeys and vastly different backgrounds. These people, your people, have we even scratched the surface of what they can do?
I really don't think so.
What are they waiting for?
The moment where they can ascend.
you think they mean to empower the Empire, raise it above the dynasty, or is there a chance that they are trying to do more?
It is definitely to raise the power of the Empire, for they are the Empire. But my teacher, they serve a king, but they serve themselves. They always have. They will do anything to maintain and improve their position.
They certainly don't seem to be the tightest of groups. Seems to be some small fracturing.
No, and even one or two in the pack who are fine. But the Martinet is dangerous. Ikathon is dangerous. So are my old friends.
You know, in my town, when a terrible storm would come in, it wasn't because you could see it or feel it. Sometimes it was just noticing the animals around you starting to act differently. I keep an eye on you when we're around these people. I have no idea what they're capable of or what the signs are. If your eyes are on them, our eyes are on you.
I will try not to let you down.
We're behind you.
Do you remember when we almost sank our own ship?
Which time?
Good point.
Caleb. T. Ford. T.
What?
There you go.
I didn't ask.
We just made a bunch. Don't worry about it.
Like civilized people.
What does that smell?
Ask Caduceus.
Oh, I will.
Saffron and mushroom wine.
No, it's lovely.
Saffron and mushroom.
Is this made from anyone you knew?
No, I can definitely. I mean, not personally, no. I mean, definitely somebody that I buried. I mean, that's what I carry, but I didn't actually know they came dead to the temple. Good.
Dead people taste so good.
I think so.
Yeah.
Tea?
No, yes, more, please.
Day 3 goes on. Uneventful at sea comparatively. Though the gray skies are comforting as they remind you of the better times growing up in the Empire. Day 4 comes in. Sky is still gray. To the east, a cold wind begins to pick up, and it looks to be a storm coming. Nothing too heavy, but it looks like rain is probably imminent.
Captain.
Yes?
It appears the storms are coming.
Why does your voice change every time we're
I'm
on this ship?
assertive.
Yeah.
Beth is doing it too.
No.
She's talking
no,
weird.
She's really not. She's just very gung-ho about her job. She's very excited.
I'm gung-ho about my job as
Okay.
your first mate.
Yeah, no, I get you. What were you coming?
Storms are brewing, Captain.
Off the coast of Maine.
No, I can see that. Any recommendations, first mate?
Well, as they say, red sky at night.
It's not
It's a
red,
sailor's delight.
Gray out.
A gray sky in the morning is a sailor's warning. That's what I've read in a book.
I don't know if that's true, but it's pretty fucking good. Yes.
That's it. That's all I have to report.
Great.
Yeah.
Make ready the ship for inclement weather.
Orly kind of comes over.
Yes, Orly. Ah.
Looks like we're coming up on the Inkla Reef. Gonna keep north of it so we don't get dragged under.
Inkler Reef Southeast.
Aye, Captain.
Yes, no, yep. Continue your course. Yep. Fucking. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit, down here. Okay. Yep.
Is it with an A?
Oh, do we know where we're going?
Inkclaw.
No, well, you're following the Armada, which knows largely where it's going.
Like we were supposed to get off the last overpass.
We're heading south.
Yeah, you guys are heading southeast. Inkclaw Reef is actually around Urukazel, the island where the serpent folk were. But you guys are skirting. Yeah, you're skirting north, past the reef, and heading that direction. The Armada itself is arranging course appropriately. You could also see the ships are taking a little more of a separation in preparation for the coming storm in case the waves get choppy. You don't want the ships too close together and smashing into each other. But yeah.
Orly, I have to ready the ship for problematic weather. What do I do? Don't tell the captain.
Oh, maybe it's best we get you together with Marius. I'll show you around.
I'm gonna work with Marius. That guy sucks. All right.
Bo?
What?
Take Shilda with you.
Yes, Captain.
Where's that voice?
Yes, Captain.
All right. Preparing the ship for the storm, getting the sails ready, battening down the hatches.
That's just bad. That's what I say.
Yeah. But the evening comes. The rain does begin to kick in a little ways into sunset. It is a strong rain. Ooh. So, the evening comes toward to all of you. Mostly an uneventful night. I will say here. There we go. Just a second, I need to get all my audio ducks in a row here.
Way to date this episode.
Yeah.
Way to date this episode.
You hear it first, catching your attention, Yasha.
Yes. Oh no.
Familiar, welcoming delight.
There's lights and shit.
And as you hear it thrum through the wood, laying in your bunk, and keep your eyes closed. Eventually, the early morning hours push you to rest. The thunder kind of lulling you to sleep. Each of you kind of find your way to your bunks as well as Orly takes over the ship and the rest of the crew.
Is it
keeps
really
watch.
rocky at this point?
It's pretty rocky, back and forth. For some, it's uncomfortable. For some, it's almost like being rocked as a baby. In your early storm-based dreams, the rumble brings with it imagery of you once again lost in the barren plains of Xhorhas. All darkness but for the distant red horizon. Your whole body is sore as you trudge through the mud and muck. You can see the storm brewing ahead, and as you look down at your hands, you can see the shackles that once bound your wrists. Chains dangling from them, now broken. As you look up once more, you can see the flash of light in the clouds above. And there's expectation. You look down ahead, and warmly lit before you is a path, red like the horizon itself. Do you walk it?
Absolutely.
As you walk the path, onward, onward. A bolt of lightning hits the ground about 100 feet from you. The sound deafens your ears as the blast echoes. Your vision goes white for a moment, but you keep pushing forward. Another flash, 40 feet from you, sending shards of rock and glass showering down from your left side. Do you continue on the path?
Yes.
Pushing forward, the rain begins to fall and pummeling you, turning to hail. Your skin numb with the hundreds and hundreds of vast and quick impacts. Another flash hits the path directly in front of you, scattering it into a small chasm before you. As you come close, it seems to widen with each step, the ground pulling further and further away until you come to the very edge. What do you do?
I jump.
You run and you leap. As you leap, the other side continues to stretch away. And you fall. And you fall. And you fall. And you look up as the wide mouth of this chasm goes further and further away. And looking up into the sky, all you see are the electric eyes in the clouds. What do you do?
I cry out to the Storm Lord, and I reach out a hand.
What do you say?
Please. Please help me.
Prove. A bolt of lightning strikes from the sky and hits you. Your entire body is rocked with pain. This vibration of strength as to cause every element of your senses to be rocked. And you push through the pain as hard as you can to continue to keep your contact with this cloud. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Let's count. Ooh. 9.
A 9.
Sorry, a 10.
A 10. Your muscles tense, and you continue to plummet. Prove.
I'm gonna bamf out my wings. Necrotic Shroud.
The pain through your body, you can see the skin itself splitting from where the energy required a place to escape. And as you close your eyes and scream out loud into the darkness, this chasm, now a razor-thin mark of red, clouded sky above. Before the abyss takes you, you scream and release the essence of the celestial blood that sits in your veins. And with that, the chasm grows closer and closer and closer until you find yourself pushing out from the opening in the ground where once you fell, your feet resting once more on the path on the other side. As you stop and your wings gather around you, they are not black, but feathered.
Oh my god.
The voice once more. It says, "You are worthy both of my guidance and of your own acceptance. This path before you is long, and I won't let you stray." Forward.
What?
You also
The
A night of restless sleep comes to you. Whether it be the sound of the heavy rain hitting the glass doors on the outside of your captain's quarters, just the anxiety of the coming interaction, but you toss and turn quite a bit. But when sleep does take you, you have visions of being in a forest once more, not unlike the one that you had traversed to help Caduceus find his family. You're alone, and you don't know where to go. You travel a bit, and it just continues. Almost the same, like it's a repeating glade. You push past trees. The rain now falls through the top of the forest, and you hear the distant rumbles of thunder carrying into this space. What do you do?
Repeating forest, thunder. God, these are hard. I will summon the sword. Can I sink it into the earth and try and listen for the voice of the Wild Mother?
You summon the sword to your hand, and what stares back at you is not the ruined blade that you found on this journey, but the familiar curved falchion with a singular yellow eye looking back, and you feel a burning pain in your chest. It burns even brighter and hotter. And suddenly it's a pain that is unbearable. As you come to consciousness, trying to scream, but you're winded. As a dark figure stands over your bed, a blade plunged in your chest.
Ooh. Not me.
The fucking girl!
Oh no!
You suffer 12 points of slashing damage, as well as 4 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
It's a priest of Uk'otoa or something.
As you lie there, the blade, a familiar-looking, barnacle-encrusted falchion, partially thrust into your abdomen. The creature holding it appears humanoid before you.
No.
But you see heavy, tattered robes and slivers of cloth. You see grayish blue skin. You see a humanoid face with long, thick tendrils of hair, yellow eyes, and the jaw itself seemingly split partially open and just kind of breathing like an exaggerated predator. Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
What are you talking about? This unexpected combat is brought to you by Dwarven Forge. They'll be at Adepticon this year. Booth 801. Bring your armies and wage war on the ultimate battlefield terrain. Find more at dwarvenforge.com. What is happening?
Oh my goodness.
quarters and the rest of us are.
Where's Yasha? Is Yasha flying out over there in the ocean?
Oh, I think that was
So-
Yasha's having. Oh.
I mean, those don't even
Oh
look like
my
boats,
God.
man.
So this is the gun deck,
What is it? What is
and
it?
this is the crumple beneath. So top level, mid level, bottom level.
That's so cool. Wait,
Correct.
mid-level, bottom level. Okay. You said blue skin.
What is
So,
happening? What the fuck is happening?
Forward. You are in bed. Well, this creature here.
What is that? What is that? What is that? Livonica?
I mean, it's not a. It's what I'm using
Is it like
for the
dead Monica?
creature, but you. No.
That's not invited up.
Where are you guys sleeping in the ship?
I don't know. Are
Any-
these the only places?
It
to
has
sleep?
the
Correct.
sword.
I would be in
Yeah,
a
we're
hammock
fucking-
between two cannons.
I don't know.
Okay. So we'll put you over here.
What the fucking
that
horse
bottom
nipples
floor.
is happening?
Out on the floor here.
Yeah. Is this the same morning that I was prepping the boat, or is this the next day?
This is like 2:30 in the morning after everyone's gone to sleep.
I guess.
Just
You just gave me full body pimples.
I'm gonna
Seriously.
be on the bottom.
the bottom. So
Yeah,
you're somewhere
in the
here.
green fancy bed.
There you go.
I was enjoying your shit, but I'm like, nope, no.
Cot on the gun deck. The like yeah
Here?
yeah.
All right.
Oh, there's a big double wide actually. Maybe I would take that big one.
We'll do the big one.
Yeah.
All right.
Definitely the bed that says Hope Springs
Yeah. Let's
There we
pick our
go.
beds right now.
Beauregard.
Got a
would
fucking
also
sword in my
sleep on the
chest.
floor. Bo is very comfortable
Across
sleeping
from
on the floor,
Caduceus?
across from
My wife.
Caduceus.
Alrighty.
Picking beds.
Caleb.
Red bed.
Red bed redemption.
Red bed.
Red bed. Red bed.
Alrighty.
Oh, dude.
What is it?
So. Okay. Just a minute here as I situate this. All right.
We wouldn't even know though.
Nope. So, Ford, what'd you get?
15.
15, okay.
We're not rolling yet.
Alrighty, getting this all situated and ready here for me to look at. So that puts Ford.
Travis in the hot seat.
I was just enjoying Ashley's ride, and then I got caught looking.
It happens, man.
Somehow.
When he looks over at you and you're like, no, 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 no.
Uh-huh.
Please spare me another day. Today is not my day.
Oh my God, look at the shark.
I know. I was really enjoying the shark.
Okay. Thank you for getting this situated here. So, Ford, you are prone on the bed. You're not wearing armor because you were sleeping.
Oh, should my AC be lower?
Your AC is 10 plus your dexterity modifier right now.
Oh, that's 10 plus my dex mod?
Yep.
Cool, it's 10.
All right, cool. So it's their turn first.
Oh, fucking Dex.
Let's talk about my dead, okay?
So this entity pulls the blade from your chest, an arc of blood across the outer wall and the window on the side, just across the edge. It's going to go ahead and attempt to bite you. You watch its jaw, it's partially open, goes, and it goes towards you and attempts to clamp down on your body.
What?
That's a natural 20.
No! No!
I believe you.
I'm rolling that sapphire dice.
I
I'm going to
believe you.
sapphire.
Get rid of that.
Good news is, it's not the other attack. But I roll a 6. So that's 12 plus 5. 17 points of piercing damage as it sinks into your body, and like you feel the pain as it tears upward, and you see like there are bite marks scraped into your abdomen as it pulls up and kind of sucks in some of the blood that it's taken from the wound. It's going to strike you twice with its sword.
Okay.
It's a natural 1. Fucking lucky. That's cocked. And it's a 24 to hit. So this blade strikes once towards you and you roll out of the way and it slams into the bed. As you pull back, it arcs upward and cuts you across the side. You take... $13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And 2 points of psychic damage.
All right. Oh, shit. And that was in addition to the bite damage as well?
Correct.
Did you give me bite damage?
Mm-hmm.
You did? Okay.
Wasn't terrible.
I think I put it down. Do you remember?
Oh, it was 17 points.
That's different.
Yeah. Yep.
12 plus 5.
Okay. Oof.
It's your turn, Ford.
That dude dropped me in half. Oh. Poor thing. That changes a lot. Okay. Can I summon this?
You summon your blade?
Yep.
Your sword summons to your side.
Is it the real one?
I know, which one is it?
It's your rune blade. And looking around, you can see the blade in this creature's hand is the Sword of Fathoms. Or at least looks very much like it.
Okay. Can I cast... I gotta get the fuck out of here. Can I can't let him hit me again. I'm fucking smoked. I'm gonna cast Far Step at 5th level.
Okay.
Which lets me teleport 60 feet to an unoccupied space you can see each one of your turns before the spell ends. You can use a bonus action to teleport in this way again. And I will out of the cabin's quarters onto the main deck.
To where you can see.
Oh, shit.
Right now you only have visual outside this window and outside onto the deck out there.
Is this a doorway? Is there a door or just
no, this is a door that goes between them, technically. So it's not on the ship.
But as a bonus action, you can then use it
On
again?
subsequent turns, yes.
Oh, on subsequent.
Let's roll with the Wild Mother. I bamf out of the ship.
Just out this way?
Side.
Oh my
Into the
God.
water.
How far do you go?
Into the water, 60 feet.
All right.
So let's make it 40. I'll just make it 40
All right,
so I can stay within range.
You are in the ocean as you appear and just go into a full dive into the ocean, come up, breaking the surface. All right, you can move if you want to swim. Yeah. You have a very heavy open wound now filled with seawater. It stings a lot.
And I'll just
Salt is good for it.
weakly shout out, "Man overboard!" But it's fucking thundering and lightning outside.
It is. Huh. Rushing up to the side, you see Orly kind of glance over and go, "Come!" And he starts like looking for a rope and getting ready and starts shouting orders as other individuals start rushing up. Marius goes over and starts helping to get the rope up there.
Look at his little finger.
Hello, I am Marius.
Passive perception. You do see on the outside of the boat, climbing up beyond the view of them, a handful of other creatures that are nearing the top of the
Oh fuck, oh fuck. They're Ukatoa people!
They all look humanoid, but they have fish-like fins on their forearms and across the head. Some of them look kind of wrong, where like one arm is a weird tentacle, and it's like climbing up the side, and they're all almost to the top of the deck. You guys are all still sleeping.
Do we hear anything?
I will say, oh yeah, the ship is rocking, and
But like, is Ford
Getting left
drifting
behind.
away, or
he will be. I mean, it's not like a speedboat or anything.
I can pop back in.
In 6 seconds, he can teleport back in, so I'm not too worried. All right. So that's the top of the round. I'm going to go ahead and roll initiative for them now.
Holy shit.
We need to wake up. We need to stomp on the deck.
Man, they did not roll well.
What the fuck is that?
Alrighty.
who is that?
So, top of the round.
Face is stinging.
This entity breaks through the window, and glances off the side looking at you, down at the ocean. You see it kind of curl around the corner after the glass sprays out the back of it. It is.
Poor ball eater.
It's going to go ahead and cast Eldritch Blast at you.
Ooh. This motherfucker.
That is hilariously. That's a 10. That's your AC, right?
It is.
It hits you.
Jeez.
That's a 9, and that is a 20. So you get hit twice.
Wow.
Oh no! Oh no!
So you take
Die on the water.
17 points of force damage as the creature comes out and goes and throws these 3 blasts. One hits you in the shoulder, the other you dive below and it misses you, and you stand there for a second and then feel one that actually goes through the ocean below and strikes you in the side of the hip and the leg.
Ooh.
Now it's your turn, Ford.
Now it's my turn. I will shout out, intruders! And I will use my bonus action to 60 feet onto the main deck, past Orly if I can.
Up here?
Yep.
All right, there you are.
Boy. And I can't, none of them are peeking over the side of the railing yet, right? They're just climbing up the side?
Correct. They're like maybe about 5 to 10 feet from the edge.
I'll use my action to scream as loud as I can. Everybody wake the fuck up!
There is a bell that hangs there for a good.
That works!
All right. So you have to use your movement over here and grab the bell and start clanging it. Everyone in the upper floor here, you all begin to hear the bell. And so you all start coming to consciousness. Yep, nobody's in the bottom floor, so you guys are good. So everybody else, you begin to come to consciousness. Yeah. So we'll have you roll initiative at the end of this round.
Oh my god.
Alrighty. The bell starts happening. Some of the other crew members start waking up as well. Gets up. Marius is up there. This is a proxy for Shelda, and then that there is I'm representing as Gallon. So, after Ford finishes your turn, these creatures all reach the top.
Morley!
Leap over the edge. Oh god.
Oh god.
Slippery. Yep. Leap over the edge there, and leap over the edge here. This one here, you can see, has covered in these large quills on its back. These like weird spines that kind of all of a sudden with a flex protrude even further, and it kind of flexes its chest as one kind of bends and fires out towards Marius.
Cool.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Wow.
Marius takes 9 points of poison damage. And has to make a Constitution saving throw. Fails. Marius is poisoned.
Oh no.
All right. Other one over there is going to attempt to fire a quill. Well, it still has to be close to you. It's going to, after the rest of its movement, it just barely manages to get up close enough to you, Ford, to catch up to you, and then does the same thing. And releases a quill from its chest towards you. It's cocked. That's a critical again. It's a natural 20.
Damn.
Oh, but you're a lucky son of a bitch. Rolled a 2. So that's 4 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And I need to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay. 18.
18.
Yeah. Okay. What does that do?
So, as things are getting more and more intense, so does the music.
Go.
This is fucking dope.
This is fucking dope. I know.
All right.
Boy.
Crawling through the gun holes where the cannons are. You see not, as you're in the hammock and you hear the bellows and you look over your edge, you can see the wooden slats that usually close them are now open as these weird creatures are kind of slithering through and then landing onto the gun deck.
Just batten down those hatches.
Batten down these hatches, did a shitty job of it.
Fucking Marius. God damn it.
Is that a different one or just a different?
Before we go.
That's a different one.
He looks real fancy.
Oh, I don't like him.
These are creepy crawlies.
Do on that side, and there's another here.
Oh boy, guys, I'm
These ones here,
surrounded.
the ones that are standing like this, all have like one tentacle arm. The smaller ones have the quills. This one here has the grayish blue skin, has this like long tattered robe similar to the one you had. They're not as well dressed and as intense looking, but it does have where its mouth is. It has this weird kind of open double split on each side that kind of like.
Oh, the flexing.
So they just get in there. The crew's going to take their turn now. So, Orly is going to go ahead and. Orly's going to go ahead and cast. Let's see if these count as humanoid. Yeah, it does. Orly's going to go ahead and cast Charm Person on the two that are visible right there at second level. This is a slot. Saving throw for each of those.
The Charm Person.
That one fails.
Nice.
That one does succeed, the one by you. But the one that's in front of Orly is now currently treating you, Orly at least, as an ally. And has gone from like an aggressive stance to a... And it's just kind of like standing there looking around, a little bit confused by the current scenario. With that, Orly's going to go ahead and dart back a bit. And try and back up to this side of the ship to kind of take a gauge of what's happening while drawing a short sword from the side. With that, Marius is going to go ahead and attempt to make 2 attacks with the longsword against the guy. That hits. Indeed. Second attack misses with a 3. Oh, buddy. Does 5 damage to the guy in front of him. Yeah. He is. Oh, and he's poisoned, so he has disadvantage to the attacks. Actually, the first one misses.
Oh, gee.
Second one does hit still, so it's fine. So it all worked out well in the end. That finishes the round. Everybody else roll initiative now, please.
Help! Help!
For fuck's sake. All right, so 25 to 20.
Hang on.
Gross.
25 to 20. I'm gonna roll a d8 for this one. Use my boots. Not that great. No. Okay.
Nobody?
No.
Okay, 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
18.
On 19? All right. I'm Bo. He said 18?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else? 15 to 10.
10 is your first fight as a halfling, right?
Yeah, I don't have a lot of. I don't have any area of effect attack.
What'd you roll for?
Okay.
What was your initiative?
15 to 10? 10. 10 for Caleb.
Ooh.
15.
All right. 10 to 5?
8.
8.
Ooh. Hey. Cat and that. You got it. All right, Jester, you are up first. You hear the bell going off. You hear some moving upstairs. The ship's rocking, and you're just kind of, what is going on?
They sit up.
This is half your movement getting kind of up out of bed.
I see this weird thing in front of me and all
Well, this is, sorry, to let you know, these are rooms. So you guys are in rooms here.
Oh, I thought we were all just like out in the open.
No, sorry. You guys all are in different rooms here separately. Oh, there's little and these are little doors here. The little white elements there are the walls.
Okay,
So
okay,
right now,
okay.
you don't know what's going on. All you hear is the bell ringing.
Okay, so I'll get up and I walk out the door.
Okay.
What's going on here?
Step out into the hallway, and immediately you see the edge of something weird here, and then a lot of these from eyeline, you can really only see these two, maybe. Actually, you'd probably get her out there before you'd see them. So 1, 2, 3. You can get about there, I'd say. And now you see not there in the middle of the room, kind of looking over and reacting to all these creatures that have filtered in from the gun deck openings. What are you doing?
Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Well, the thing I was gonna do just is a little bit much. I'm gonna do it.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna do blade barrier. And I'm gonna cast it. It's a 100-foot straight wall, but I'm guessing I get to choose like where I want it to be, right?
Yeah, a vertical wall of whirling sharp blades.
20 feet high.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm. Like a straight wall up to 100 feet long, 20 feet high, and 5 feet thick, or a ringed wall up to 60 feet in diameter.
Ringed wall.
Well, but I would bring you, and then you wouldn't be able to get out.
I'll be fine.
All right, so what are you doing?
I'm gonna. Are these the only ways to get upstairs?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna cast a barrier from starting at this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna bring it out like that and end it across here, to where we still have access on the side those guys would be. Not in it, but.
Okay, so we will say.
Like, is he in the middle of the wall? The guy in front of you?
Yeah.
So just kind of marking this. The wall is about here is where you're going.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you summon it,
That's a bad placement for it.
this
I already did it.
5-foot wall, thick of blades, whirling and spinning, starts thrashing through, rending all the creatures in this space, as well as all the cannons.
I didn't know I thought it was just creatures.
Oh well.
Anything when a creature enters the wall, it didn't say anything about cannons.
Well, Fireball doesn't say anything about, blowing up trees necessarily, but if you threw Fireball on a tree, it's fine. The cannons are made of metal. Yeah. They're gonna be fine.
They'll be fine.
The wheels are gonna be probably destroyed. They're gonna be a little harder to move and aim.
My cannon!
Fixable.
That's okay though. But the wall is up. That's your action.
I got that guy in it too.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
They're all kind of in that space there.
Marker for that.
Yeah, that's cool. What a fucking dumbass spell I just did. Whatever.
No, you didn't.
You're all good.
Cool.
You're learning.
Great.
Alrighty. Is that your turn?
So, I'm gonna. Do I have it? I don't have any more movement. Is that all my movement?
That's all your movement.
Okay.
All right. Beauregard, you're up.
Captain, I wake up and
Half your movement, get up. Come out in the hallway. Before you can get just in front of Jester if you want to. And you just see this large wall of blades and creatures starting to swarm.
I just kind of crash into Jester, and I'm like, "What's happening?"
I don't know. I'm attacking things.
What? I'm gonna run upstairs.
I'm attacking things.
Step of the wind. I'm gonna try and squeeze past Jester and bolt upstairs with another 50 feet of movement.
Okay. So that's
Oh, that's where the stairs are.
Yeah.
40. Is it 50 feet?
Yeah.
That'll get you just out to here, I'll say. You do
Captain!
suffer 2-3 attacks of opportunity as you rush through.
That's okay.
Step of the wind.
Step of the wind. No, I think. Well, wait.
Just making sure there's nothing
Wait.
weird there about that.
You're right.
Monks are weird.
I can either disengage or
Okay, disengage or
dash.
dash. Yeah, so you dashed.
I'm
So,
dashing.
all right. So, that in mind, you go ahead and suffer from.
Hit me.
Right here. It's going to strike at you with has a blade in one hand. That is a 22 to hit.
Yes.
All right. You suffer 6 points of slashing damage
Okay.
plus 4 points of necrotic
Okay.
from this like rusty looking blade. The two others there are going to strike at you. One with a tentacle and one with unarmed strike. Unarmed strike. Oof, no, that misses. One with the tentacle. That's going to be a 16, which misses. So you just start by and head up there. So that's your movement and your bonus action.
Yes. Am I able? Can I like survey the scene Here's my movement, my bonus action.
I'd say you can't see up here because you're like just got out here and that's above you and it's blocking your vision. So you don't see where Ford is. You don't see the creature with it. Up here you can see this creature. You can see Marius currently dealing with this. You can see Orly, who's just backing away and glances over to notice you with his one eye.
I'll use the rest of my movement again to get in between Orly and come and help fucking Marius.
You got it. So you dart up and join in with that creature right there and hold it in place. You got it. All right, finishing Bo's turn. It is now this guy's turn. Climbs up the side of the ship. Before landing on top, kind of comes over onto the rain-slicked surface, the top of the upper deck there, and is going to go ahead and it's going to use its action to cast Armor of Agathis. You now watch as
Negaford.
you watch as the rain water that's spattering across it suddenly and all the rainwater starts gathering as chunks of ice until eventually it creates these spines, these jagged quills of frozen water. And with every raindrop that hits, it only adds more and more to it.
It's a dope visual, but okay.
That is so cool. And it's going to use the rest of the movement to just move right there. Kind of get
Jester, Bo. Who was there somebody before Jester?
Not me.
Now it's Ford's turn, and then it's Yasha. You're on deck.
I will take one step away from. No, he's in melee with me, isn't he?
Correct.
I will use my bonus action to try something crazy. I'm going to try and far step.
Oh, just as a note too, before I forget, make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh, right.
Because the guy
of the
did.
spine.
Yep.
13.
13's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's DC of 10. Didn't do a lot of damage to you, so.
I'm going to try and use my bonus action to use far step to go 60 feet up onto this mast, onto this buckle, and hold on to the main mast.
You got it.
Not being going for the crow's nest.
I don't think I can get there in 60 feet. This is more than 60 feet from there, right?
I'd say it's upwards like 70 feet. Yeah. Not higher. But yeah.
I'll just go halfway.
Yeah, cool.
About there, we'll see.
And if I'm holding on with one arm, I will send 3 Eldritch Blasts down at that guy.
The one that was just next to you?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay.
That's a cool spell.
It's pretty
Why
rad.
is it in here? Yeah.
And there in the deck, I'd say it's about maybe
19 to hit?
Maybe 7 feet.
7, okay.
Yeah, it's not. It's tight. It's not. It's
Historically,
very.
they were like 5 feet. Historically, they were like 5 feet.
This is a fantasy world.
I have a question.
I was with you on that.
19 hit this guy?
I'm not being a dick about your blade. It's
No,
fine.
no. I have an actual question about it then.
Historically, there were no fish people.
That's true. What was that?
19?
19 hits.
Okay, that's 11 points of force damage on the first one.
Only 9.
That's 15 to hit.
I have like
15 hit, does it?
Oh, 15 hits. Okay, that's good. That's 14 points of force damage.
Nice.
And the third one is a natural 20.
Alrighty.
Dope action. That is 14 doubled, which is 28, and an extra damage die.
Well, you double the dice, not the bonus.
Oh.
So it was so.
But don't I have Savage something?
Savage Tracker means you can re-roll it once if you want to, but.
I had something when I crit. It is. When you score a critical hit, you roll one of the dice an additional time to add to the extra damage.
Oh, that's sorry. That's
Savage attacks.
correct. But like, yeah. So what'd you roll for the first die?
28 was, so 14 doubled.
14 is what you rolled originally? Mm-hmm. Right. Okay, without adding the bonus.
Right.
Got you. Okay, I misunderstood. Yeah.
So do I double the 14 and then add the 13? Or no, just double it?
You double it and then you add the additional die roll.
Oh, great. So 28 plus 13, so 41.
Well, Savage Attacker, okay, what are you adding the 13 from?
Well, I rolled another. Oh, that's a d20. That's the wrong one.
Correct.
So it'd be 28 plus 4.
Okay,
Thank you.
32.
I'm rolling the wrong damn dice.
No worries. That's enough. One round of just blast. You end up just icing this creature. And you see now, its body kind of leaking this kind of clear, almost sea foam like blood from the wounds that were left behind.
That's my turn.
All right. Force turns over. Yasha, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna wake up and walk out of this little area.
Okay.
Hello. Oh, there's
So
lots
that's,
of blades here.
25, 30, 35.
Okay.
And you can see there's now
Yeah.
creatures surrounding you in knots, right?
So these two are in a wall of fire?
Blades.
Wall of blades.
Just whirring all around.
loud because of the cannons.
All right.
There were sparks everywhere from it hitting the metal.
Pretty cool.
Sparks. Oh god.
Yeah, a lot of gunpowder in this room.
Oh god.
Oh wow.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk over to this guy, right over there to the right. See that
Over
he's
here?
not supposed to be there. Hey, Beth.
Hi, good morning.
Take a swing.
Go for it.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to rage in before you do that?
Oh yes, of course, absolutely. I'm raging. I'm raging.
All right.
23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So, ooh, I'm gonna do that again. Okay, so that was 7 in case. Oh, that's a little better. 8.
Caleb, just do fireball right in the middle of the.
I'll take care of all of them.
18 for the first hit.
18 points of damage. You got it.
Attack again. Yeah. 26.
26 hits.
Doing okay? You dying? You okay?
She's having a bad I'm okay. I'm leaking, but I'm okay.
Are you near the? Where are
20
you?
points of damage total.
Oh, that's right.
20 points of damage total. Alrighty, nice. The second hit. That was the second hit. 20 points, or is it 20 all?
20. That was the second hit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So as you rush up and hack once and a second time into this creature, it looks pretty hurt. You carve into its body and you see how there's the opening inside and where its organs are. They're almost like translucent, like whatever coloration it would be if you're used to seeing the internal organs. Everything in there is kind of like weirdly see foam and see through, and like clear. It's awful, but it's still standing.
Okay, and then as a. Who all is in within 60 feet? I mean, does that count upwards as well?
Yep.
Okay.
If they can see you.
Oh, if they can see me.
Only 2.
I'm gonna wait on that then.
Okay.
Okay.
That finishes your turn. All right. Now it is the sea spawn turn. The 3 of
sea spawn.
These 2 there. So the blade wall. What is the damage on that one?
It is 6d10.
Roll that damage. Roll that damage.
I did, so I wouldn't have to do it. I rolled 32.
32. All right. That's a failed dex save on one, and a natural one on the other.
Yeah.
So is that instead of
32 points.
36 points?
32.
32.
32, sorry. 32. Ooh. They're hurting. Immediately as their turn starts, like. Yep, this one's gonna rush out here to get in with Knot. This one's gonna go ahead and rush over here. Actually, I was gonna stay here against Knot. This one's gonna stay with Yasha there. All right, so the 2 against Knot are going to strike. They have, 3 attacks. All right, so two unarmed strikes and one with a tentacle. So since you are prone, they have advantage, even though you're being flanked there. So the first one is going to be a 20 to hit.
Hits!
Second one is going to be 15.
Hit! No, miss.
All right, and the last one is going to be 22.
Hit!
All right, so you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And then from the tentacle, you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. As the tentacle wraps around you and holds you in place. The other one now is going to take its turn. And that's going to be a 25 to hit.
Hit!
14 to hit.
Miss.
And 26 to hit.
Hit!
So as this one bludgeons you with its unarmed strike, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. But its other tentacle hits you for 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
I will reduce that one.
Okay, so you take 7 instead.
Uncanny dodge.
You got it. Roly-poly.
But I'm grabbed.
This one here that is charmed by Orly is just going to go ahead and walk over into the space in the middle here and kind of just look around, waiting. It's not aggressive. The one that's next to Marius is going to go ahead and turn towards you, Beauregard. Since you just rushed up, and it's going to turn and it's going to attempt to fire another poison quill at you.
Yeah.
as well as 2 unarmed strikes. So you can do that all together now that it's up on top. So the unarmed strikes are going to be, a 12
Miss.
and a 22.
Hit.
Alrighty, so you do take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Key.
A poison quill strike. Oh shit, that's going to be a 22 to hit.
Hit.
You take 6 points of poison damage, but you're immune to poison. And you don't have to make saving throws, you're immune to poison.
Oh, wow.
But it doesn't know that.
I just fake it a little. Nauseous.
And the one that's coming for you, Yasha, it gets its 3 attacks on you. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yep.
15 to hit.
No.
And 17 to hit.
Yes, just hits.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, who's that guy?
So the first hit deals, oh my god, 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is that halved?
Yes, to 2.
Okay.
And then its tentacle strike is going to be 13 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 6, and you are grappled.
What do Yasha's wings look like?
I don't think
They're not out yet. That was just in the dream.
I was imagining like toucan colors.
But it's an action to use that.
Yeah.
Macaw wings.
All right. So finishing their element now, it is now Caleb's go with another creature on deck. So yeah, go.
Okay, so storm awake, grab my satchel and just bust out the door because I hear all the noise, and I can see Jester and this fishman near her.
Yes.
If I'm in the hallway.
Step out into the hallway. I would say you can just barely see him.
Yeah, okay, so Caleb jams his hand into his pack, pulls out a cocoon, starts waving in the air, and casts Polymorph at that guy.
At him?
Yeah.
Okay.
17 wisdom.
He's in the middle of a blade barrier, too, just so you know.
Okay. Would I see that?
No, you do not.
You wouldn't?
He wouldn't, not from where he's standing. All right.
What's a blade? I don't even know what that is.
It's a wisdom save.
Swords. I don't see swords
It
spinning around?
rolled a 19.
Okay.
So 16 plus 3.
But I wouldn't see swords flying around in the air?
From this angle, because there's a wall in a corner there, you're probably hearing everything, but it's just beyond your view. The angle is
Sounds like a lot of people
there's a
fighting.
whole wall right here in the corner.
Oh, I assumed I saw him, because you have to see him to cast
You
the
can see
spell.
him, but he's just on the outside of the blade wall.
Okay.
Oh, nice. I can see that.
So like, you can see him just past that corner, like barely. But so he resists the spell. You gonna stay put?
I thought I used all my movement.
You used 15 to get up and then 5 to move out there. So, you still have 10 feet.
I'll move 10 feet forward.
Okay. Into the hall a little closer.
Okay.
Got it. All right. Now it is this guy's turn. And this guy's turn.
So here's my question. This is why I was wondering.
Yes.
Because it's 20 feet high.
Yeah.
Does that mean that it would be, if the ceilings are only 7 feet high, would it be sticking out another 13 feet up above or 12 feet above the upper deck?
If you want to, you can keep it segmented, or you can let it go through, in which case it will destroy the deck above it and carve through.
Okay.
Because the blades will have to cut through the floor to continue.
Okay.
But if you want to, just keep it to that deck. I'll let you do that because you are in control of this one.
Okay.
Which one is it doing?
Okay.
Gotcha.
She'll destroy the ship.
I'm going to destroy this.
Burn it all! First, that guy. From here. Go ahead and roll damage for him. He's going to see if he can make his dexterity save to escape. No, he rolls terrible.
I get for urinating.
24. 29.
29. Oof. 29 points of damage to him. Alrighty. He's going to step out of the blade element there in the middle. And as he kind of steps right in front of you, Jester, the little like gibbering open jaw, inhales and
I don't like it.
this screech, this piercing cry just echoes through the upper deck. Everyone within 300 feet that can hear him, which is everyone.
300
I need to
feet?
go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Boise.
Oh, not
Yay.
cool.
Forward.
Not cool.
I have the battle mode. That's good. 19.
19. You're okay.
5.
Beauregard, you are stunned.
Stun?
Yeah. Caleb.
16.
Caleb, you're fine.
20.
You're fine, Veth.
19.
You're fine. Well, good roll.
25.
Fuck, guys.
Natural one?
Next to mine.
Yasha is stunned.
2 heavy hitters.
For the rest of the crew, stunned. Marius.
Bloodbath.
Stunned and poisoned.
Marius.
Rest of the crew there. Stunned. And stunned.
Well.
Okay.
Cool,
That's
cool.
his turn.
Cool.
The other one that just came up on deck up there is going to go ahead and move into
There's 2
Orly.
of them. I should have just sent it through the roof.
We'd be sinking.
You have the option. It's okay. It's going to go ahead and make all of its attacks on Orly. Orly is currently is stunned, so he has an advantage on the attacks. So the first one is going to be... Oh, that's really shitty. That's a miss.
In his defense, it's really dark outside.
Okay, and hits with claw, and then hits with sword. Okay. Orly takes...
Matt, this is a very cool encounter.
Yes, it is. It's very terrifying. It's
12
a lot
points of damage.
more than I expected it to be.
And 6 points of damage. So Orly's just like, Orly's going, and like holding his head, at which point this creature emerges over the side of the deck, pulls a blade out that also looks very familiar, covered in barnacles and having a somewhat falchion-like shape to it.
Wait, 2 people have that blade?
And goes and claws and then bites into...
Members only jackets?
Yep.
What?
How many people did Ukatoa?
And that's their turn. That brings us to Caduceus and Veth.
I'll go first.
Feel free.
If you want to. Veth has the higher dexterity, but you can choose to relinquish to Caduceus if you'd like.
It won't matter much. I can go first, just so I can get out of the way of whatever you're doing.
Nothing super exciting, but we'll see.
Me neither. I will reach out to the one who is grappling me and be like, "Get off me, sir!" And I will, I will cast Shocking Grasp.
Shocking Grasp on which one?
On that one there, yeah.
Okay, go for it.
20 to hit.
20 to hit. That definitely hits.
3d8. What's a d8 look like? This one. Ooh.
A 1.
7. 14 points O damage.
Yeah, that does it. Between the blade damage that it had taken, it was already like shredded all over, and then as it came forward and wrapped you in the tentacle, you reached out and grabbed it, and as that pulse electrical energy tore through its body, you watch it, and suddenly its eyes smoke, and it kind of just, and then falls to the ground, destroyed.
So I'm no longer grappled?
They were both grappling you.
They're both grappled?
Yeah.
God damn it!
They both wrapped you in tentacles.
But then I can't do anything else, right? Because I can't move.
You can't move. You got your bonus action.
Bonus action. I don't really have any bonus actions.
All right.
So I will bonus action cast Mage Hand.
All right, there you go.
Great.
There's a mage hand. Where do you want it to be?
Just like right in front of the guy's face.
All right. Waving in his face. Waving in his face. Caduceus, you're up.
I'm gonna get up, leave the room. Oh, wow. Okay. Excuse me. I'm gonna just kind of gently push by Caleb. Get in front of Caleb as far as I can go.
That's about as far as you can get there.
All right.
Or sorry, 15, 10. Yeah, that is. That's as far as you can get right there.
Give you a little cover, and suppose I'm just gonna get off our ship, Spirit Guardians, at 4th level.
Nice.
Alrighty.
Whoa, look at that.
So that's 15 feet in every direction.
I want to see Matt put that on his head and wear it like a crown.
Ooh, it would be a really pretty crown.
You got it.
You got it? You'll put it on your head and wear it like a... Oh.
Yeah.
So
new fun toys.
So yeah, anybody within it is half speed.
Right, it has to be at the top of their turn. They
At the
take,
top of the
they take
turn,
their own
or
take
if they try and enter it, they take damage.
You got it. And both of you are all concentrating on spells.
Makes a wisdom saving throw.
You got it. All right. So that's your action, your movement. Anything else? You good?
Just double checking. And I don't have any bonus actions. No, not yet. I'm good.
Okay. All right. The crew goes stunned, 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 stunned until the end of the creature's next turn. So they're all just stunned. Top of the round, Jester. You're up.
Okay.
There's just multicolored beetles everywhere.
Right? It's beautiful.
Yeah, there's some new fancy ones too.
For my bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon
Okay.
at 4th level.
At 4th level.
Right behind the squiddy guy, yeah.
Right there.
Okay. So that's a 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
Oh, good. Okay. 11 points of the damage.
You got it. So as it appears and then hits him from behind.
At the same time, I'm gonna, I'm just assuming, does he look undead at all, or does he look just like...
Looks very like deep sea alien. It doesn't look undead. It looks like something you've never seen before
Okay.
with a sea-esque motif.
Then at the same time, I'm going to reach my hand forward and cast Toll the Dead.
All right.
Bring that
fucking bell.
Giant bell over top of his head.
Boom. Was that a dex save? Constitution?
That is a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Natural 20.
Still take half or nothing?
No, I don't
No,
think
not for the
I
cantrip.
can do anything.
Okay, so finish turn, Jester?
Apparently.
All right, Bo, you're up.
Stun. I
Yep.
can't run
It's your turn.
by him, no?
Not past him. There's not enough room, no.
Okay, yeah.
You're right there. All right, so you're stunned. This guy over here.
Fuck, man.
He's gonna step over here.
Don't like any of this.
Who are these fuckers? So where are the ones with the falchions?
1, 2.
And which
what that dude down at the bottom with the spider legs has one.
And which one was the one who first attacked you? The guy up there.
Right here.
Okay.
He's got armor and
How many fucking people have falchions in this world?
I don't know. I thought it was a pretty unique sword.
Sail on
He's
falchions.
gonna go ahead and step off to the side here and do 3 Eldritch Blasts against you for. I
didn't weight it that well. Okay.
That is a 16.
That hits.
Natural 20.
That's 3 natural 20s.
Yeah, and a
Useless can cancel it.
and an 11.
No, I can't.
God damn you!
I'm not up there.
All right, all 3 hit. You take 4 points of force damage.
Okay.
16 points of force damage from the crit, and 9 points of force damage from all
29 points of damage?
Wow, you do that really fast. Wow. Wow. Okay, cool.
Barry, let's see.
Or if you go down while you're hanging from something, you'll take a damage.
And then is going to resist movement.
Go back. Piece of shit.
There.
Oh.
Pull back in that space.
Do you have a distance ruler back there, like a little plastic flimsy thing?
That's it right there.
Okay,
actually.
cool.
It's using for that.
Where are you, Marish?
I can trade it out for something if you wanted to use it.
I'm stunned by Marius.
You're stunned?
Yeah.
A stunned
Not
monk
anymore,
is like
no.
nothing.
All right, Ford, you're up. Yasha, you're on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna try something. So the distance, I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm going to shimmy.
I need you to make 3 Constitution saving throws, by the way.
Holy shit. Oh, to maintain far step?
Far step, yes.
Okay, I have Warcaster.
Correct. So the first one
is what is it? A con?
Yes.
Saving throw?
Yes.
21.
You're fine. Second one. This one's gonna be high.
Is a 23.
You're fine. Third one.
And 20.
You're fine. All right. Far step maintained.
Warcaster for the win.
Warcaster's still badass.
I would like to shimmy around this side of the mast, and I'm going to release and fall about 5 to 10 feet, and I am going to cast Hexblade's Curse at the gentleman that's wielding the falchion below me, just about 5 feet after I fall.
Okay.
That's awesome.
And then I'm going to use
through the air, just curse
and
it.
then I'm going to far step back up to the crow's nest.
All right. On top. That's rad.
That was so cool.
So you watch as you fall, and as you concentrate outward, your sword behind you like that, from the ground beneath, you watch as from the wood, green vines suddenly emerge from the long dead wood and wrap around the legs and then begin to dig up into its various limbs and hold it in place as the Hexblade's curse now, through the Wild Mother's vision, takes hold. And as you're about to land, you and then appear up on top and catch yourself just, shirtless, bloody, holding the blade in one hand, and then top the rain just bearing down on you.
How much movement would you say I have left?
So glistening in the moonlight.
You moved around the mast before falling. I'd say, and that took a little climbing. I'd say you have 15 more feet.
Okay, great. I'm gonna lean over the railing and I'm gonna send 2 Eldritch Blasts down at the one that I just cursed.
You got it.
That was awesome, Travis. That
was so cool.
That's why we love this game.
16 on the first one.
16?
Does that miss?
That hits.
Does hit. Okay, great. I'm gonna.
Are you sure it's not for the collision of sparks and beetles happening below deck?
8 points of force damage.
8 points of force damage.
And the second one is a 23
Knives,
for.
beetles,
Damn it. Only 8 points of force damage again. The third one I'm gonna send at this motherfucker and say, I know that spell. And that is a 20 to hit. And that is 15 points of force damage. Add an additional 8 points, two 4s to this guy because he of the Hexblade's curse. There's a +4 to damage.
Additional 8, you said? You got it.
So I'll send the 2 and the 1, and then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to just lay down on the crow's nest, just fully prone.
You got it.
Okay.
I have technically made a pillow fort up there. Just saying.
Okay.
It's got a little
Fair
more
enough.
covered.
It's very comfortable.
Yasha, you're up.
Okay.
Well, you're stunned. Sorry. I just realized.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. It's his turn. Now the stuns don't wear off yet. It is now the Sea Spawn's turn.
Sneeze on.
The one that's up against you, Yasha, because you are stunned, it has advantage on its strikes against you. So for that one, it's going to be 19 to hit.
That hits. Is she still raging in
19
her
to hit.
stunnedness?
Mhm.
Okay, good.
And double ones. Yeah! That's a rare sight. I feel like he pisses himself just because of that point.
Just
watching you go.
Yeah, he just realized how cotton into
Three natural 20s.
Yeah. All right, so you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 5.
Okay.
And from the tentacle, it's now squeezing you, then its grasp. That is 12 points of bludgeoning damage reduced to 6.
Okay.
All right. This one here that's still grappling not is going to go ahead and attack you twice. You are still prone because you haven't had any movement to get up, so it has advantage on its attacks against you. That is a 23.
Hit!
25.
Hit!
And a natural 20. That was
Cancelled.
Great player.
Uh-oh.
Do you have to see the person who's attacking, or do you have to see the person who's being hit?
That's a good question. Let me find out.
Because you cannot see not right now.
Let me see.
There is no not
Here we are.
Get used to it. I bet.
What? The creature. Fuck.
Yeah.
So, no, the creature who suffers the hit.
Yeah, so you cannot see.
Nope,
cannot see that. All right.
I will uncanny dodge that last one. Oh wait, can I? I'm grappled. I can't uncanny dodge.
Well, no, it's a reaction. You still have your action.
Okay.
But if you have you
I
had
don't use
uncanny
my
dodge since
reaction
last time, so yeah, so you can.
Well, I had no reaction either.
No worries. So
Your action?
No, I didn't. Did not. Because it's like there's
you,
nothing to fire.
Beth, take 9 points of bludgeoning damage from an unarmed strike, 8 points of bludgeoning damage from another unarmed strike, and the tentacle. 25 points of bludgeoning damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Reduced to half, so that brings you to 12.
Where you at?
Fine.
Yep. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
All right.
On a cloudy day.
God.
This one here takes how much damage?
Oh, did he just come up in?
Where he would have.
Oh, I should roll.
Come up here.
Actually, he would have left it last round. I forgot to pull him out of there. But I'll let it happen because I didn't pull him out of there. That's fine, that's
Confused.
my fault.
Lots happening there.
14, 22, 23, 26, 28. It keeps lower every time. 28 points.
They're getting dull.
8. Let's see if he makes
Yeah.
a save. Yep, that's an 18. So it takes half that. So it's 9. So it's still up.
29 points. No, 28.
No, it takes 9. So, sorry, so 28. That's
Divided by 2.
Right, sorry. So that's 14. 14, my bad. Still up, though. Barely. It's going to go ahead and pull out of the blades. There's no way for it to get over there.
I mean, it can
So
try.
it's going to go ahead,
Try.
move past, not to there, and it's actually going to go. It's looking that you're wrapped up and being crushed. You're the one who's currently stunned, Yasha, so it's going to go after you.
Okay.
So it's going to go ahead and make 2 unarmed strikes, and the one with its poison quills. Since you are stunned, it has advantage. That is a 17 to hit.
Just hits.
22 to hit.
Yep.
And 19 to hit.
Yep.
All right.
Tank. Fucking tank.
You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 3.
Okay.
4 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 2.
Okay.
And 8 points of poison damage that is not reduced. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. $18.
All right, you are not poisoned.
Okay.
Good con.
Okay. That brings us to Caleb.
I'm hoping to use my reaction to shout.
Actually, this guy, I forgot about this guy. Here has to go. My apologies.
Bluest of balls. I would like to use my reaction to shout, Caduceus, Jester, Duck, get down!
All right. And there's the guy next to you. Yasha hasn't attacked you yet, did he? His turn?
No.
Right. So,
You
sorry.
just did. It was. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. So, guy below is going to go ahead and go after you. That is going to be a 20 to hit.
Yep.
18 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And 16 to hit.
No.
That misses. Alrighty. So you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage reduced to 3.
Okay.
And 6 points of bludgeoning damage reduced to 3.
Okay.
Fucking rage. Alright. The guy up here has a stunned Marius and a stunned Beauregard. It's going to split its attacks between the two of you.
Okay.
So it's going to go ahead and attack you first, Beauregard, with advantage. That's going to be a 20 to hit.
Yep. Just hits.
Attacking Marius. It's an 18 that hits. Then back to you, Beauregard, for its quill. And that is going to be that's a 23 to hit.
Mhm.
But you're immune to poison, so it doesn't do anything. But it's not unaware of that. So you, Beauregard, you take
You did it again.
11 points of bludgeoning damage. Marius takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fuck my life.
Marius is starting to look kind of hurt.
We are not even out of the bottom of the ship.
Yes, started.
Nope.
Yep. All right, finishing up with their turn. Now it is your turn.
All right, well, so I just use a reaction to yell to Caduceus and Jester to duck. So it's up to them.
I'll use my reaction to crouch, or at least pull against the wall, get out of the way if you're going to shoot something by me.
Unfortunately, it's not your turn yet, so no.
Not as a reaction, they can't?
That's part of the strategy here is you have to kind of, you know, if they're going to move out of the way, they have to do that on their turn.
Okay, they don't. So I will not do the spell I was going to do. I will cast Polymorph again. 17.
Nice.
Okay, the same guy there. That is going to be a...
About to take...
16.
Hey!
17, right? Is your DC?
Yeah.
So yeah, no, that works. What are you polymorphing as?
A mackerel.
Oh my god.
What is a mackerel?
The big fat fish.
Oh,
Big fat fish. We'll say...
Brain fart.
We'll just use this light as the mackerel there.
Not what I wanted to do.
So now... on the ground. We're talking like Faith No More epic video, just like... on the ground.
Good pull.
And I will use the rest of my turn to say, throw it out one of the portholes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
All right, that finishes Caleb's go. It's now their turn. So it's the deep... What are... You don't know their names yet?
No snooze bomb.
Pretty sure he gets to go
The deep
before
what?
our turn again.
Nothing.
What happens to the people in the spirit guardian?
I guess it's James who gets hurt by the spirit guardian. So if I don't want them to back off, like if I can see a shift, I think I can pull it back.
I'm gonna double check on that.
I can. Yeah, that's my question.
I'm not into this. I'm not into this.
Just kill me, man.
Not my kink.
When you cast the spell, you can designate targets. So he's going to take damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So first he makes the save. That's a 2. It's a failure. So.
25. I want to say 25 points of damage.
Okay. I'll say a mackerel has 1 hit point. Takes 24. Immediately.
Yeah, good stuff.
He's looking really hurt though.
That's good.
He's taking a lot of rough hits.
Just double checking. It's 24. Yeah. 24. Radiant damage.
Okay, and that's him right there. Perfect. So now it's turn. This guy here is seeing you go up there. What can he do?
Oh yeah, he spent his entire turn as a fish. Cool.
Well, here, does it...
Top of its turn, actually. No, shit.
Correct, so no, he still has his turn to go.
Yep, never mind.
Okay. In fact, we'll take his turn now. He is going to go all in against Jester in front there. First with a bite.
I'm gonna use.
It's a 19 hit.
19 is my armor class. I'm gonna use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah. Go for it. So first, you take from the bite attack 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Need to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
10.
All right, you're fine. You maintain your blade barrier.
Oh, okay.
All right, so now you have your Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke.
Constitution save or Dexterity save for wisdom save?
Come on, come on.
Just want to get us all out of the bottom of this fucking.
That is Dex save.
Dex save. That is a 17.
Nah, he saves, but he still takes half damage.
Correct.
So that's 3d10. 10, 14, so 7 points of cold damage.
7 points of cold damage. He's hurt real bad.
Come on.
Come on. He's lucky he made that save. Second attack against you, Jester. This is going to be a claw attack, and that's going to be a 13. Misses. You push away from your shield. And as you push away from the shield is when the ice kind of digs into it. Takes its like rusted ass blade and back swings against you for 16 to hit.
You miss that
And you just stop it with the shield and push him back in place.
Oh man.
This guy up here. He's gonna go in all in on Orly because it's right there.
No, Orly!
God, reading shit here.
That's 22 to hit. 16 to hit. Hits. And yeah, all 3 hit. So Orly takes 8 points of
Oh, the shell's really strong.
piercing. Oh, it's a d6.
Maybe he can just sort of like
Yeah, ours
suck himself back
he
into
would
the...
if he wasn't stunned.
7 points.
Oh, he can't do it.
And then
He's getting himself those exhaust pipes.
And I think you get +5 to your AC when you do.
Ooh,
but
that's
I think,
cool.
yeah.
But you roll around like an
But then
Orly is unconscious and bleeding out.
Bullshit.
No.
Orly's
he
unconscious
fell.
and bleeding out.
Oh no!
Orly. No.
You got healing powers, don't you, Ford?
Not all the way up here.
That finishes those guys' turn. The stun wears off.
Oh, good.
Maybe Minus is a healer. Hey, Yashikamoon!
Hey.
For a little while.
This guy's still in bed, like, what's going
And that other
on?
guy too.
Oh man, what's all these beetles
Keep
around?
hearing out. What's going on out there? Alrighty. Thank you for the sound effect. All right, that finishes their go. Caduceus and Vath, you guys are up.
I'm going to move. First thing I'm going to do, actually, is I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on that jerk right in front of us for my action.
Sacred Flame?
Yeah. That guy
right there. Okay. Dexterity save. No, it's a fail.
Okay, so that's 13, 18 points of radiant damage.
You watch as the radiant burst, bursts in the chest, and kind of as he pulls back, the beetles just swarm into the wounds. He's like, and they all start pouring out of the eyes and the ears, eating him from the inside.
I'm not in the mood.
I'm just watching it like,
I'm going to step and I'm going to take my full movement forward.
I'm in shock from seeing that.
10, 15, 20. You can get like in the space. I'll say, so you can get there.
Can I not get right next? I will move.
I can say you can move
into their combat zone. I'm okay moving into their combat zone.
5, 10, 20. That's the rest of your movement to climb over the cannon.
No
to get
problem.
There.
All right.
That'll move that to right.
Ooh, very nice.
I feel like I'm getting. I feel like they're all within. 15.
Yeah, no,
they're all in there.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
For them.
Okay.
You've moved into their combat.
As a bonus action, since that was a cantrip, so I still have I could still use a bonus action to cast a spell.
You can.
It's a bonus action. Where's my bonus action spell? I'm going to do just to help a little bit. I'm going to do healing word. Just at level 2. We're just going to do a little spruce up for Veth there.
Spruce up.
Go for it. That's kind of sucks, but that's okay. 10 points of healing.
That's great.
So you're up 10.
All right, that finishes Caduceus' turn. Veth, you're up.
Caduceus moved into combat range of the one right in front of me, as in is engaged with?
Correct.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
Bye-bye! I'll just shoot him in the face.
Alrighty. You are.
Come on. Oh, fuck, shit, balls, shit.
You have disadvantage on your attack roll.
Oh, even worse. Okay, that is a 14 to hit.
14 hits. These guys don't have an amazing armor class.
Okay.
That's pretty great.
Okay, we got 10. We got 20. We got 24. We got 30 points of damage.
Nice. As his tentacles wrapped around, it's like, and then you see like the sucking sound from the wound as like the bolt is partially withdrawn from beneath the sternum. It's just leaking this kind of seawater-like liquid out of the wound.
Gross. Reload. Fire again.
Go for it.
Oh, even worse. 13. Oh, and a disadvantage.
Yep.
13 to hit.
13 just hits.
Wow.
There we go.
Another 12 points of damage.
Points of damage. He's looking hurt.
Damn it. This guy. Dick.
That's
finish your
it.
turn?
Yeah, I got no movement.
All right.
Damn it! Thank you, Caduceus.
The crew's turn. Mary's going to go ahead and Luzona goes, and is going to go ahead and attempt to strike the guy that's next to him.
Oh God!
Come on, Darius. Do something useful.
Wow. Really? Now? Really?
That's an 11. Misses.
We told him we needed a kill. We told him we needed a kill.
And 8. Literally, I think if you hadn't have done that, he would have rolled better. Fucking missed with both attacks.
Oh, poor Marius. He's terrible.
I didn't do
I'd
that.
say the charm person is worn off on
dice
this
did
too,
that.
because Orly is no longer conscious.
Oh no.
Orly is no longer alive?
Conscious. He's no longer conscious.
Jesus.
Yeah, I will say, let me just double check real fast.
Is he doing death saves at this point?
Yep. I mean, not yet, but yeah. Top of his turn.
If we
his
lose
first
the
death save.
turtle,
You know,
That's bad.
it doesn't, it's not a concentration spell.
Hey! Thank
I'll
you.
say it maintains for now, for the next hour or so. Or, yeah. All right, so that finishes his go there.
This is fucking wild.
Till I get
Cruising
upstairs.
5,
Then it's
10,
fine.
15, 20, 25, 30. He sees the blade barrier and he's like, what the fuck is going on?
Go
And he's
with
just
it.
gonna run up onto the top here of the crate that holds all the cannonballs up there and is like getting in a position to attack the guy that's between Caduceus and themselves. So Shella's just up there, but they use their action to get up there, so that's their turn. This guy's gonna be like, oh no, what the hell's going on?
Oh man, I should go and wake up, brush my teeth.
Are any of those people Shelda?
Yeah, Shelda's the one who just hopped up on the thing
that's Galen
and did
right
not
there.
betray us.
Oh, that's
Just
Galen.
run it.
Good. Of course he
Now
can
don't
sleep
you
in a
feel
deck
guilty?
below. after.
Yep.
It was a pirate's life.
Yep. All right, back at the top.
Oh, you saw your spiritual weapon.
Jester, you're up.
Yeah, I'm going to use my spiritual weapon to attack the dude that's holding Knot.
You got it. Go ahead and roll an attack.
23.
That hits.
Ooh, there it is. 20 points.
20 points. As like the tentacle is squeezing Veth, and you see Veth is like, oh, in the middle of its
Sweet.
grasp. It's not even looking up at you. It glances up at Sheldon.
Ooh, I'm gonna use a spiritual weapon like a bat. It's gonna hit him and it's gonna slam him into the blade barrier.
Okay. And so as it swings wide, it smacks it upside the head and the shoulder with just enough momentum to spin up over. Sheldon gets down low as the tentacle unravels, kind of spins over Sheldon's back and goes right into the blade wall. It's like wood chippered against the side wall.
Yes, yes.
Sweet. I'm gonna run for it as much as my movement will let me.
Alrighty.
Look at what a mess that deck
I know,
is.
this is just fucking chaos in here.
25, that's just...
Well, I'll use some of it. I don't want to be right up next to this dude.
Okay, so there.
And then I'm gonna cast. What is this? At second level, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at this guy with Yasha.
Okay, go for it.
Popsicles, knives, beetles. It's madness.
13.
13 just hits.
At the end of Poltergeist.
So what is that?
Just
5d6.
Do it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh,
great stuff.
11, 15, 17, 16 points.
16 points.
17, 16?
16?
Oh, yeah, 18, yeah. 18 points, and then.
Oh, he's out.
Yep.
Sweet!
The bolt smashes into him and like falls back into the wall and is like looking over towards Yasha and angrily goes to strike as the arm just burns away as the guiding bolt divine energy begins to just tear up the side, and as it does you can just gently hear the laughter of the traveler enjoying this embarrassing demise.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement now to run towards the stairs as much as I can.
So we've cleared the deck?
We've cleared the deck.
Clear the decks!
Okay, I mean that's as far as you can get with the rest
Yeah.
of the movement.
Who's that? Is that me?
Yeah, you're there.
There's you and there's a guy right there on the other
Oh,
side.
there is a guy.
Yep.
Yep.
There.
Are you still on the ground?
Yeah.
I'm
Yep,
still
but you are
lying
no
in my
longer
bed.
All right.
We're all like tripping over the hammock.
Jester's turn's done. Bo, you're up.
Okay. Inspired by the storm and these fish fucks, I'm going to light up my lightning gloves.
You got it.
And after seeing fish fuck over here take down Orly, I'm gonna ignore this. I'm gonna look at Marius and be like, kill him. We need a kill. And then I'm gonna go deal with this guy.
This guy there?
Yeah.
All right. So you dart over to here. Are you coming up on the edge
Yes,
there?
I will.
All right. So as you rush up to the side of that guy, go for it.
I do like a front flip onto this step.
Hell yeah.
And then pop.
Hell yeah.
That's not it. That doesn't count. Doesn't count. Okay, a 19 and a 17, so 29 and 27.
Both hit. Nice.
Big rolls, damn.
Yeah, those were great. And each of these plus. All right, not too bad. 10 plus 18, or 18 plus another 6, 23 points of damage
23
on
points
those
of
two
damage.
pops.
Nice.
A stunning strike.
Already.
Should have done it on the first one, but
Ooh, natural 18.
flurry of blows.
Go for it.
Pop. Ew. Those were not great. 15 and 18.
The 18 hits.
Okay. 12.
12 points of damage.
Stunning strike.
Stunning strike. 19.
Wow!
I'm rolling really good this battle.
The joy.
It's making me happy.
And extract those aspects.
Indeed. Not immune to any damage, not resistant to any damage, and not immune to any conditions. It is a free open market on this guy.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right. This fella up here is going to go ahead and kind of look over the side of the ship down into the waters, and it's just going to sit there and survey the territory. That brings us to Ford, your turn.
Great. I'll use half my movement to stand up out of prone.
Okay.
I'm gonna lean over the railing
As
and
soon as you lean over, he was holding his action to Eldritch Blast you.
Oh my god.
You are with the railing. You do have a bonus. You have half cover. I'm giving you, so it's +2 to your AC.
Oh.
And the pillows.
So there's a 14 that still hits.
Yep.
God damn it.
You take 8 points of force damage.
Okay.
Yep.
Ooh, natural 19. Yeah, you take 10 points of force damage.
Oh no!
I go unconscious.
And with the third and final hit,
Would he not hit him because he would fall prone, wouldn't he?
no, it's all it's all at once. So the third blast immediately takes away a death saving throw from you.
Okay.
As
You
you,
come right back.
He knocks
I
unconscious,
do have
comes
relentless
back.
endurance.
that's true. So you're back to 1 hit point, and then you get hit with the last blow.
So you got all your death saves.
Yeah. Which is important.
Now,
Just up on a crow's nest.
well,
By myself.
here's the thing. You said you were leaning over the railing. I need you to go ahead and roll d20 for me.
Okay.
On a 1 to 10, you fall over the edge. On 11 or higher, you fall back into the crow's nest.
Oh boy, this is bad.
8.
Oh no!
Oh, he's dead.
Well, no.
I don't really know how I would.
Like, splat.
Well,
No.
did you have a comment, you said?
Nope.
Okay.
No comment.
Yep.
Oh boy.
People fall from the top of the nest.
Could go a lot of ways here.
Rolling damage. Why is he rolling damage?
Fall
It's
down
already
6 for
on
every 10 feet.
No, I know, but
But you're already
these are
unconscious.
death saves.
No, but there may not need to
If
be
you
one.
rolled a number higher than Ford's hit point total, it would all
Yeah, which wouldn't happen, so it's fine. I'm just rolling it because it's fun.
the drama.
All right, so you impact onto the wet deck of the ship. You do fail 1 death save.
Just one?
Just one.
Okay. It's not terrible.
Just one.
Bo
It's
just
pretty fucking bad,
screams
yeah.
out at the sight of it.
Whack! You hear that impact and you turn.
Isn't that too because I'm already unconscious?
If you know, it's only a melee attack.
Yeah.
Well, critical hit.
Comes up and
Critical hit does 2 death saves.
Gotcha.
And you only get critical hit automatically if it's a melee attack next to them.
Okay.
So,
I just scream my head off and I just scream, Ford!
alrighty.
Can we hear it? Did we hear that below that?
Yeah, you do.
You baited me into that.
I
Survey
instantly,
the scene.
I instantly dropped my blade barrier.
Drop your blade barrier.
Walked right fucking.
We'll say on your turn it'll drop. All right, Yasha, you're up.
Okay. Seeing that everything
You are
is
no longer
done
grappled.
down here, I'm gonna run up the stairs.
Okay.
Right.
You run this way. The guy, who's on the inside of the barrier, doesn't attack of opportunity on you.
Wait, up to the.
Oh, there's one left?
There's a guy in here?
Right there.
Oh, there's one
Oh, I
left.
see.
Oh, none of us
Whatever.
can see that guy.
Okay,
Oh, I
whatever.
didn't know there was another guy.
That's okay. Do you still want to keep going, or you want to stay and fight him?
I heard a scream. Did we hear that?
Yeah, you heard a scream.
Okay, I'm gonna start running upstairs.
Okay. It will take an attack of opportunity.
He ain't gonna do nothing to you anyway.
That's fine.
If he hits.
That's going to be a 17.
Yeah, it just hits.
Fuckers.
All right.
That's awesome.
You take. That'd be the poison quill. So that'd be 9 points of poison damage. And you should make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Yeah. 27.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, con.
30. As you emerge outside, immediately there next to you, you see one of the quilled sea spawn creatures right there, like.
Okay. So I see.
You don't see. Well, you can maybe barely see Ford's hand just past where the mast hits the deck.
Would the sword have disappeared immediately when he went unconscious, or would it still be out?
No, the sword's still out there.
Okay.
And the yell was Ford.
So as soon as I get up there, I see Ford laying on the ground. I unleash a battle cry. Within 60 feet, who can hear you? Gain advantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
Yes.
Yes. And I will attack this guy in front of me.
Go for it. So you have advantage on the attack rolls.
Okay.
And you have advantage on, and you and Orly both have
Oh my
advantage
God.
on saving throws.
Does that apply to an unconscious person?
No, I can't hear.
I'd say probably no. The battle cry
Yep,
doesn't
never
affect you when
mind.
you're unconscious.
18.
18 hits.
Okay. Oh shit, that doesn't work because you can't hear it. Sorry, I panic.
thought.
Good thought. Good thought.
I mean, I think we heard you
Try 7
downstairs
attack.
too.
Yeah.
Much better. 26 points of damage.
26 points of damage. All right, so that was 2 attacks?
That was 1 attack.
1 attack, nice.
Second attack.
All right, the first attack breaks the charmed person that Orly had cast
Oh
on
shit,
him.
he was charmed.
Yeah, but you didn't know that.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known that.
You do, however, as you strike with a melee attack, the quills on its back deals 5 points of piercing damage to you, reduced to 2.
Okay.
Go ahead and make your second attack.
Natural 20.
Yo.
Oh.
Then it doesn't matter.
So 18 points of damage.
And roll the extra.
That's the dice doubled, right?
That was the dice double.
And then roll your brutal critical, the additional d6.
Additional d6. Okay. Plus 4.
So 20?
Yeah.
All right.
No,
22.
22. Yeah, because it was 18.
Oh, sorry, that was
Yeah.
yeah, so 22. He's really hurt. You do take another 2 points of piercing damage. It's 5, but reduced from the quills as you strike with each melee attack.
Okay.
And it spins on you in your direction.
Okay.
All right. That finishes your turn, Yasha.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. It is now the Sea-Spawn's turn. As the guy was looking over the edge on his turn, kind of off to the side of the ship.
Just keep everyone okay for one more round.
I'm incapacitated, so that Hexblade's curse goes away also.
Gotcha.
God damn it. Fucking another one.
All I need is just. I can do this.
Is that thing more?
2 of them climb back up on the edge of the ship. That's what he was looking at off the side.
Oh my god. Asshole.
So this guy's going up there, and this guy's going to dart over towards Yasha.
No, I don't know.
The one against you, Beauregard.
Kill these head dicks. Yep.
That's going to be an 18.
Miss.
I think it's dickheads.
14.
Miss.
And with its quills, you're immune to it. Against you, Yasha, it's going to be an attack. 17.
Yep.
11.
Nope.
And with its tentacle, it's 22.
Okay.
Okay, so you take
Nope. Okay.
3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then from the tentacle, which does grapple you, oof, you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage reduced to 7. You are grappled by that guy.
God damn it, just have to get out there. Just have to get out there.
The guy you had just attacked, who's really hurt, turns around and is going to go ahead and attempt to strike at you as well.
Okay.
That is
Good.
15, so that's a miss. 18, it's a hit. And with the tentacle, oof, it's another 24.
Okay.
All right, so you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And then from the other tentacle, it's going to be 11 points, so another 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
The one over there, it's with Marius. It's going to go ahead and attack him 3 times. It's a miss. Wow, a miss. Marius is like being all dodgy suddenly.
Yeah.
And a miss. Rolled like a 3 and a 4, then a 4. Marius is like, whoo, try me, bitch. No impact there. All right. And the one down there that is currently in base to base with you guys is going to go ahead and you're the one on the ground still, so it's going to go after you.
Takes damage at the start of his turn.
That's true. Yes, you're right. So save is that's a failure on the save.
That's, let's see, 12, 13, 14 points of radiant damage.
14 points of radiant damage.
yet?
Yeah, he went through the blade barrier, so.
Oh, that's what that guy
That'll
did.
Yeah.
So it doesn't even attack it. It goes, it turns towards Jester, and as it does, the beetles just swarm over it. You hear the, and then as the beetles scatter away, you just see like the dull bones beneath that are kind of bendy and cartilage-like. Just
I like your beetles.
It's like a food process.
yeah. Alrighty. That finishes
Saves, man.
their turn. Caleb, you're up.
Caleb looks down the entire length of the boat, and this is terrible. He pulls out a raven's feather and waves his hand in the air and casts fly on himself.
Okay.
And he is going to move quickly this way and out one of the same holes that the sea spawn came in.
Sneeze spawn.
And
There's a knife wall there.
No, I thought it dropped. I'm going.
It's gonna drop on my turn.
Correct. So you have to go out this way.
Yeah.
If you want to. I will say, make a general strength check for me.
Strength check. It is 12.
Okay. So yeah. So you get just outside of that gun porthole there.
That's as far as I can go. I can't get up and see deck.
What's your flight speed?
60 feet.
Oh, 60. Okay. Sorry, I thought that was 30. So then that'll get you. Let's say.
Sneeze long. Yeah.
Right.
There's the boy.
It's a flying
wizard. Should I do there? Is equally or?
Yeah, that's fine. Right there.
That's it. It's end of my turn.
All right.
Just Doctor Stranging.
Yep.
Yeah. With this dramatic music.
Yeah, yeah.
La la. That brings us to this fella's turn.
Oh,
He
no.
is going to go ahead and watch his jaws.
Fuck. No.
And screeches out because he hasn't done it yet. I need everybody to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh shit.
What happens if you get stunned when you're...
Drop in the ocean.
Oh, Jesus. Maybe? No? Oh, fuck. That's awesome.
So, Ford?
Oh, no. Ford.
12.
12, stun.
No! Oh, wait. We have advantage because of battle
Yep,
cry, right?
you do.
Good
Yeah,
call.
roll again.
Hang on.
Even worse.
Even worse. 12.
All right, stun.
16.
16. You succeed.
11.
Stun.
Is this a frightened condition by any chance?
No.
24.
You're fine.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Like I rolled a 19.
Okay.
17.
17. You guys are fine? Rest of the crew here.
Can't get out of this goddamn hammock.
Marius. Marius succeeds. Good.
Marius is doing better than I am.
The two other crew, we have Shelda.
Oh, did he kill again?
Tails.
Oh.
Shelda is stunned down below in deck.
He's still trying.
And
He's trying real hard.
oh, and Gallon succeeds. All right. Finishing that.
You can't do shit when you're stuck.
You're just stuck.
You're just there.
Incapacitated. Can't move. Can speak falteringly.
And he's going to go ahead and move.
People have advantage on you when they attack.
15, 25, I'll say, to get up there. It was past stunned bow and kind of like darts and clambers over the edge of the ship to go ahead and get back up on the back deck there. All right, that finishes
Been able to sit in
his go. Caduceus and Veth. Veth, you are stunned.
Roll it.
Caduceus.
I'm going to take my full movement to get up. Are there two full movement to get up?
30, 2, 3. You can't get out because Yasha.
Double my movement. I'll
But
take.
you can go out that one.
Are there two? Are there
There's two stairs.
Two
There's two
stairs?
stairs.
Yeah.
So instead we can go.
Okay.
Well, no, this goes below deck.
Oh.
So
I thought
this,
they
yeah,
were-
you like Yasha's right there in the way, and you know what? I'll say you can pass through if you want to and come out on this side.
Yeah.
Do I still have? I'm gonna. Can I see everybody?
You can see. You can see most everybody.
Okay.
Save the day, Caduceus. Save the day,
Just trying to
Caduceus.
figure out. Everyone's within like 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and I can see even the unconscious people.
You can
from where I am. Okay.
You had to use your action to get up here, by the way.
I had. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So you know.
Is that my full movement or?
I'd say you can probably get
a little, just so I can really.
There.
All right, I'm going to cast as my bonus action. Watch this shit. Where did my bonus action go? I'm too far. Hold on. Not healing.
Actually, as a point, because you did move into Yasha's space in this way, that guy does get an attack of opportunity against you.
Oh, because I moved into the space?
Because you moved through Yasha's space to get through there. So he would get an attack on you. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
You take... that would be 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Whatever.
And you are grappled.
Breaking the fourth wall.
I can still cast and do shit like that.
Yeah, you can still cast when you're
You can still cast, but grappling, it's a little weird here. This is the problem. You moved out of the space.
Oh, if I didn't move, I mean, he would have stopped me from moving any further than where I am, so I'm still.
No, because you would have, as soon as you left, he would have triggered the attack, which would have kept you in that space, but Yasha's already occupying it.
Oh, then.
So would you be like up against Yasha?
So you'd be like back in the hallway, like right behind Yasha. Because to be grappled, you have to be.
Can I see the deck from where I am?
From where you are, you can see the deck. You would be essentially like right here, cool, right behind Yasha, and you can look.
Can I
onto the
see
deck.
Orly?
No.
Can I see Ford?
No, because you're still below deck.
Damn.
I'm not level enough.
Like his head is not above.
Your head is up, but right
I am
now
tall.
You are pretty tall. It's finicky. Based on it, this is in the way technically of the spaces, and you are in the stairs behind Yasha and this other guy there. I'll say roll a perception check with disadvantage.
That's fair.
We'll go with this
perception,
to
man.
see.
That's 19.
19? Yeah, I'll say you can.
Oh.
So yeah, I'll say you cannot see Orly, but you can see Ford.
And I'm rolling my. Do I roll my Constitution save for my concentration spell now or later?
You get advantage.
Yeah. That's 17.
17. Okay. Yeah. So
I'm
there.
going to. Okay, and now.
That's kind of where it's.
Yep. That's fine. Now I'm going to cast as my bonus action, Lord. Where is it? Mass Healing Word.
Mass Healing Word.
Mass
Nice.
Healing Word at level 4.
Okay.
So every friendly within 60 feet, who I can see. Hold on. Gets. If you're unconscious, wait.
Wait, you can see?
Everybody within 60 feet that I can see gets.
You can see Veth too, right?
No. No, just above that. 6 gets 11 hit points.
So 11 hit points to you, Ford.
No, Ford, because he's unconscious.
Oh, that's right.
Gets 13.
Right, that's max.
And Orly also gets 13.
That's true.
Orly!
Thank you very much. And Caleb gets.
That was getting hairy.
Yeah, I'm at full.
All right.
But thank you.
My life.
I needed that a little bit.
That was
Awesome.
That was some finicky stuff, and you did well. That was great. Alrighty, finishing Caduceus' turn. Veth, you're stunned.
Yep.
Crew, stunned. He's gonna go and move.
What's going on upstairs?
30. What the fuck?
So yeah, you're
Oh
conscious.
god, there's blades all over my
Yeah, he's
face.
like, what the fuck with Jesus Christ?
I did it out. I avoided the stairs.
I would.
Take him down.
No, Galen.
No, Galen rolled high enough to where he was like, shit, and didn't get like a bunch more axe wounds to the face. But that's the end of his turn there. All right, Jester, you're up.
I can't get upstairs because there is blocking everything.
Yep.
This is stupid.
Sorry.
It's traffic jam.
Sorry. I know, but it's gonna use up all my. It's an action to do it. I'm gonna drop Blade Barrier so I don't set off any sparks.
All right.
Except for
The ones that I've been doing.
Thankfully, like all the gunpowder is here.
I'm gonna. I got a question.
Yeah.
With my spiritual weapon, since it's not actually corporeal, can I float it up and through the ceiling with its 20 movement?
You still have to be able to see where it's going.
Okay. If I use my action to dimension door.
Then I would allow you to move it up to the floor because
Okay.
it is ethereal or like
Okay, then I'm
spiritual.
going to use my action to dimension door.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on above deck, so I'm gonna bamf up to here.
All right.
And then I'm gonna use my spiritual weapon. I'm gonna move it up through.
Okay, it comes up to about right where Ford is.
Can
as far
it-
as like the placement there.
Can it hit anything?
It can move over here and hit this guy if you'd like.
Okay, yeah.
With the last of its movement. Go for it.
That hits. 26.
26, yeah, it does.
10, 15 points
15 points.
of serrated lollipop damage.
Ginsu lollipop.
Which it does. It shreds the creature.
Okay.
Is taking a health potion an action or a bonus action?
We usually consider it as a bonus action. All right. That finish your turn? All right. Gesture's done. Bo.
Stun.
You're done. All right. It is this guy's turn now.
Just me and Shelda.
Which one? Big bad?
The angry guy up there.
This cat, right?
Yep. He is very. Just gonna leap down, make an acrobatics check. Just cocked. Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
I want to seem cool, but it's like.
Well, he just jumped down
insane.
in the fracas.
Yeah, I know.
Watching the healing spell go out there and looking down at all of a sudden, the Rising Center just gets angry and kind of, as opposed to like staying in the back and watching from a distance, pulls out the Sword of Fathoms, leaps down and walks right up to Ford on the ground.
God
damn it.
No.
Because you are prone, has advantage on the attacks.
Oh boy.
So first,
you got 13 hit points.
First, it's going to attempt to bite you. And it's a natural 20.
Wait, he can bite. He's biting you while you're on the ground. That means he has to lean forward with his mouth and be like,
Yep.
Very romantic.
Yeah.
How far away is Ford?
Ford is about 25 feet from you.
I'll cancel that. Just
Okay.
Fucking shit.
Good on you.
Grave cleric.
Not that much, but
it's something.
That is going to bring us to 9 points piercing damage.
Okay.
Hey. That's not bad.
Its first attack with the Sword of Fathoms. It's going to be a 15 to hit.
Why don't you have any armor on?
He was asleep.
Stabbed me in the chest while I was sleeping.
You didn't sleep with your armor on?
I guess not.
Always sleep with
I
your
mean,
armor on.
technically you weren't sleeping with the armor on. We totally forgot what we were calculating your armor stuff.
Oh.
So technically you should have taken a lot more damage. But that's fine.
I always sleep with my armor on, so.
You say you guys
Okay.
threw it on.
That means you also wake up with exhaustion points every morning.
Okay, I don't always do that.
I made some mistakes in there, not considering the fact that all of you guys should have no armor on.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
That's
It's
my
a
bad.
lot.
Well, I don't.
That's my bad.
Oh.
But you know what? That's fine. I'll just give myself a few more bonuses here on their end to even it out. All right.
Oh boy.
You take
Dropped a bunch.
14 points of slashing damage.
I am unconscious.
And 4 points psychic. You are unconscious. Hits you with an autocritical. You immediately lose 2 death saving throws.
Copy that. 2 down.
So you only get that relentless endurance thing once a day?
Once a day.
All right, that finishes his turn. You can see as it's jamming the blade into Ford's chest as Ford screams out and then goes unconscious and is like digging into his sternum with the blade, like he's trying to carve a watermelon.
Pulled out a health potion. Just in my hand.
All right, Ford, it's your turn. I need you to make a death saving throw for me.
Yeah,
Oh, this is it. Oh, I hate this.
Yeah, this is like the worst.
11.
All right, that's a success. That's a success. Yasha, your turn.
Too stressful. Okay.
You are grappled and you are in melee with 2 of those guys.
Yeah. Okay. So porcupine guy. Who is he? The one who was grappling me?
Technically, no, it's this guy here. Right there's grappling in front of you.
Okay. I will attack. Can I try to get out of the grapple? Porcupine guy has the tentacle, or they both do?
And there's no porcupine guy here. They're both tentacle.
They're both tentacle. Okay, got it. So I will attack the guy to the left first, I guess. Or well, you said the guy on the right is grappling me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to get out of that.
Yep, go for it.
Okay. This is an attack, or this is a...
Burning max amount of calories right now.
This is a... Well, are you trying to just break out of it? Or are you trying to attack?
Well, I'll attack.
Up to you. Okay.
Yeah, I'll attack. That's cocked, but I forgot I was gonna go reckless, so just in case. I'm glad I did that.
Okay, so you're going reckless.
Ooh, both bad. That was... 14?
Hits.
Okay. So first attack.
Oh, boise.
7 savage attacker. Can we get better? Yeah, that's better. 9, 20 points total for the first hit.
Okay.
Okay. Second hit. 10. That's good. 19.
19 does it.
Okay. 15 points of damage.
15. All right. He's looking hurt. But he's still standing.
Okay.
So that's your turn?
Don't want to get it back.
Yes.
Okay.
It's my fucking turn.
Yasha's done. It's now.
Wait,
No.
wait. Sorry. I'm gonna move a little bit.
Okay,
And if
you're
I
grappled.
can grapple- I'm fucking grappled. God damn it.
Top of their turn, they take damage.
Yes, they do. So go ahead and roll that.
I told you about that.
Fail on his end, and
come on,
both fail.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, I can't count. 17.
All the other Armada.
21 points of radiant damage to everyone in that fucking circle.
That you choose.
Except, yeah, I'll get 21 points to anybody I don't like.
Both of them just like immediately are lifted off their feet as the swarm of celestial beetles just consumes them in the middle of the air, leaving their weird, floppy, almost cartilage-like skeletons to hit the ground.
Killing.
Yeah.
You're no longer grappled.
He's doing it.
Nope.
You're doing it, Caduceus. You're doing it.
You're saving him. You're saving him.
Save. Oh my god.
Alrighty. This guy here is going to go ahead and leap past,
Man, being stunned sucks.
and is going to go ahead and
That sucks.
attack forward.
Oh, but that's not good.
It's not a crit.
Well, I only had one death save left, so yeah.
As the creature has its blade in its chest, kind of staring off to the side, it gives a look towards one of the spine guys who had climbed over the edge. It leaps down onto the ground, puts its hands on the blade, the Sword of Fathoms as well, and pushes down as it stabs all the way through Ford's chest. The breath leaves his mouth.
Whoops.
All right.
We got diamonds, right?
Beauregard,
Caleb, it's your turn.
you just became the captain.
Thinking about the conversation I had with Ford just yesterday, I drag dust up my arm and point my hand at the head one and cast Disintegrate.
Oh,
Yes.
shit. Alrighty.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Like the ocean IRS.
Dex saving throw for that?
3, yeah.
They will find you. They will come collect you.
67.
Oh, natural 4, it's a fail.
67 points of damage.
Kill him.
All right, so as it blasts, the ice that still encased his chest is scattered away, and you watch as the sickly green glow of the beam impacts and watches parts of its like fleshy body begin to turn to dust, and it backs away, and it like withdraws the blade from the gaping wound in Ford's chest. It's took some damage.
Not dead.
This guy's barely been hit this whole battle.
And I would like to hover to here.
Are you super stunned still?
Until these guys' turns are over. Because it ends on their
No,
turn.
Yeah. I'd like to
now
go
says
here.
dead next to my
Ford!
name.
Oh my god!
How did that happen?
Floating there.
It says dead.
Oh,
In front of it, so it's just like dead.
God.
It's a look.
Easy D&D Beyond.
Dang.
Take
Brutal.
it easy, guys.
There you go, Caleb.
I missed 1 point. I missed a die.
Okay.
Is he dead?
1 point. D3. Got it. All right, cool. Finishing Caleb's turn. It's now this guy's turn. The stun wears off
Uka Beauregard.
at the end of his turn, but just keep it.
Immediately start crying.
All right.
Stunned and couldn't do shit while my friend died.
Sob fight, sob fight.
This guy's going to leap down and attempt to attack Orly 3 times.
Is he still in my range? to get
Yeah,
moved
Orly
from
didn't
me?
get his thing, did he?
No, not yet.
Is he in
So
my
it's going
range?
to take a sword attack.
Is he in my range?
Was it? You're technically still stunned until the end of his turn, I believe.
Yeah.
Let me double check. To the end of its next turn, yeah. So, so it hits Orly with its sword for. Orly's unconscious, and has 2 more attacks.
He's gonna kill Orly
It's
too.
a hit. So after it slices Orly, and Orly kind of falls on the ground, it jumps on top, takes the blade, and jams it from the side of the shell through the armpit and inside Orly's torso, and it kind of, and then twists on the inside, and Orly just goes limp. Pulls the blade out. Gills kind of like
Have we ever
on the
had
sides of its neck.
two kills?
No.
Like, and we're not even near done.
We haven't barely touched these fuckers.
I'm still lying in bed.
There's 2 guys left?
Are there-
There's 2 big guys left.
Are there any little guys
I've not
left?
been able to get out of bed.
Little guy right here. Okay, that's fine.
Just the guy that did that.
I know. Psycho guy
It's
and
a
a
hammock, so I'm just like.
We got a
All right,
small
Caduceus, you're up. That you as well.
What? What's that?
You're up next after.
Fucking great.
I'm going to take my movement as close to Ford as I can get.
Okay.
Is that guy still alive?
You can
Are
get right next to Ford.
All right.
Where are Grog's hit points now?
I miss them every day.
And I'm going to.
You went down this rock, but you covered it with like a
Orly's out, right?
Orly and Ford are both dead.
Okay, that's cool. I'm going to cast. Where is it?
Did Maurice gonna kill you?
Just figuring it out.
He has one job. He has one job.
It's not an adventure, guys.
It's not what he is. It's what he can.
I'm going to cast. Who's the biggest problem right now?
The dude that just like.
I mean, there's the one guy that killed Ford, who seems to be visually the most kind of the leader. They're all like looking and taking cues from this.
He's the most pointed up. He just had armor back at this spell.
Are both people with your
Was he the one
swords?
that-
Are they
was-
both men?
Was he the one that
I don't-
Caleb
I
just
can't
hit?
tell a gender.
It's hard to tell gender.
Okay.
Are you doing
I'm getting
Caduceus?
distracted by the
I'm
floppy
going
jaws.
to. I'm going to cast Blight. I get. How far away am I from this?
Oh, like 10 feet.
Okay.
Blight against the main guy?
I'm going to cast
Yeah.
Blight at 5th level against the main guy.
Okay.
I just put you on my water bottle.
That is
off.
natural 18.
Motherfucker.
Doesn't get a bonus.
It doesn't get.
Oh no, +4. So it would be 22.
Okay.
So it takes half damage.
Okay. That's. Here we go. Half damage is fine.
Are we still doing advantage on attacks and saving?
Nope. That faded.
This sucks.
My turn's done.
12, 17.
Oh, we went a full round.
17.
Should have Caleb do the silver
Oh my
I rolled wrong. Hold on. Sorry. It's. I was rolling wrong. I'm so sorry. 1 second. Because I'm having a mild conniption.
Sleep of the dome.
All right. This will do it.
Nice and cozy, just listening to the rain.
11.
Melissa.
11, 12
Yeah,
plus
whatever yours is.
14 is. Please help.
30.
Is 30?
No.
12 plus 14.
Is 26.
26, and then 26, 20, 29. 44 points of necrotic damage.
All right, he takes 22 at the perspective. As you see the moisture kind of pull out of the body in the gray areas, all of a sudden the veins darken and the jaw kind of turns gray on one side and goes limp. As he gets starting to look hurt.
Yeah, as a bonus action, I'm. Can I do this as a bonus action? Let's see. Where are we?
Beth, what are you
doing? Never mind.
I'm getting out of bed.
There you go.
It's half my movement.
Yeah.
Use the other half to go upstairs.
Bonus action, turn invisible.
Then you have your action.
Bonus action to dash.
So yeah, you emerge right next to Yasha, right there in the middle of the ship.
Do I see any enemies, and are any of them engaged in a combat scenario?
I want to be.
Currently, yes, because they're both next to Beauregard. So and you can see both. The main guy has half cover. The other guy here does not.
I will go for the one without half cover.
Go for it.
And fire. I will cast Bernato's crossbow and fire my crossbow.
Okay.
Shit! 16!
16 against 10 hits.
Ooh. Okay, that's something. Okay, 14, 23, 29 points of damage.
Oh man, he's looking real bad. And you can see, like, as he tries to pull it out, all of the, like on the barbed end of it, it pulls some internal organ and viscera with it. It's like, throws it on the ground. It spatters that weird clear fluid.
That's all I got.
All right, top of the round, Jester, you're up.
I'm gonna bring my spiritual weapon and slam him in the back of the head.
Of the main guy?
Yeah.
Go for it. Roll for an attack.
22.
22 hits.
Come on. 9 points.
9 points of damage. He takes the hit.
At the same time, I'm going to. Is he looking rough? Did you say?
He's starting to look hurt. Yeah.
At 5th level, I'm going to shoot my hand forward and I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay, go for it. Roll for an attack.
25.
25. That definitely hits.
Wow. I'm on 5th level.
Ooh.
Yeah. Ooh. Yep.
the super hurt one?
15, 19, 21, and then 3 more.
3 more?
21, 27, 29, 32 points of radiant damage.
32 points of radiant damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. So it blasts him. You can see now he's like, it's starting to show some real hurt, and now its body is glittering.
Yes.
You got it.
All right, advantage on
Who did you hit? Did you hit
the big guy
on top of
kicked it
Ford?
all up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you gonna move position?
It doesn't. I mean, I'm gonna run forward to the edge of the.
To the edge of.
Can I jump down? So I can see. How far can I get?
You can get from there. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get there.
No, I'll get about there.
Okay.
Oh God, it's just so much chaos in here.
I know, isn't it? All right. That's your turn.
I don't think I want.
Bo, you're up.
You good? Bo is furious and is gonna revert back to like 18-year-old barroom brawl Bo. And she's gonna leap on the back of this fuck that killed Ford.
Nice, pull
Got it.
style.
And grab him by the front of his face and just fucking pummel him in his fucking face.
Do it.
Just
do it.
like that,
Great teeth.
that crazy bitch just on his back.
Fucking banjo playing.
26,
That hits.
stunning strike.
Immune to stun.
He's immune to stun. That one is
Yep.
because I did the
It's a
thing.
different creature, different stat set. But roll damage.
How many things just popped on her?
There's a lot, a couple of cracks over
15
here.
spinal
Okay.
chunks.
11.
Marisha's head just falls off.
All right. Yep. Roll her damage.
In the Dwarven Forge came. Second pop. 26 again.
26. All right.
8 damage.
8 points of damage already.
And then, I had advantage on that first one, right?
You did.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll
Let me
just
see
to
if
see.
it's
Just in
critical.
case.
Nope.
Okay.
And, flurry of blows.
Go
Fuck
for
this
it.
guy. Pop. Just full on. That was
That one's
kicked.
popped, yeah.
Okay, 25 and 19.
Yeah.
Both hit. Roll damage.
Killer.
Oh, double eights. 16 plus 12. What is that? 16,
30.
28, 30.
30. Ooh, he's hurting.
Wait, 28. 28, 16 plus
18 plus 12?
Yeah.
30.
30. He's still standing?
Yeah. Fuck. Definitely. Does that finish your turn, Bo?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
just
It's now his
Got
turn.
him by the hair.
Takes
No,
damage.
it's his turn to go. We did it.
Yes, top of the turn.
Oh, good.
That is a 19.
That does make his, so he takes half damage. That's pretty good. That's okay. 6, 7, 8, 9,
14.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So half, that's 7 points of damage.
You got it.
Radiant
Add
damage.
anything? Did you add anything to it?
Nothing to add.
7 points there.
And half movement for whenever inside the circle is half.
You got it. All right. So it's going to turn to the others and go.
No, you.
And you start speaking in a language that I don't think any of you understand.
Is it magical?
No.
No.
Not this statement.
Is it deep speech?
And then it reaches down. No, it does not. Grabs Ford by like the chest
Don't you fucking.
and is going to attempt two-dimension door.
Counter spell.
Yes.
4th level.
And does not go anywhere.
Oh, God.
Well, no, because it is a 5th level spell because it's a warlock, so you do still have to roll.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause it's all 5th level slots as a warlock. So roll.
What am I doing here?
You're rolling against.
You're rolling, and I.
D10 plus this spell's level. And it's my.
So D10.
And I add my modifier, right?
Correct. Your intelligence modifier.
17.
He does not move. It goes ahead and you watch as this purple energy begins to rise. This kind of like dark ocean begins to swell up around the two of them. And as it releases the incantation to slam the ground, Caleb, flying up, sends his hands down in this wave of this like net, the spiraling net of arcane runes kind of grapples around and shatters the growing doorway. Suddenly it's like, looks up angrily at you.
Oh, God.
It's going to try and move. Half speed. Half speed with Ford. You do have your reaction.
Yes, I do.
Make your attack.
Kick his ass.
Am I within range to make a reaction?
No.
16, I think hits.
16. No, 17 is his armor class.
Kick his ass, Bob.
It's going to go ahead and.
I'm going to look this way.
Half speed? Oh man, that half speed is fucking
Plus
nuts.
he's dragging forward, so.
Yeah, so he only gets like over to here.
Does Marius get an attack?
No, technically he's in.
Please, leave my fate to Marius.
I'll help you.
That would be
I fell off
amazing.
the boat.
Yeah, now that half speed and then drag. Yeah, that's as far as he gets. Like trying to drag Ford up on the edge because he has no other options. Fucking counterspell.
Lord, he is.
My bane.
Yeah, he is.
All right. Yasha, your turn.
So I'm gonna. Can I get to him?
Yeah, you can get over.
Yeah, get that.
Rushing past through Caduceus. You can come around this way, or you can go up on the edge of the boat. Up to you.
I'll
going
just come
towards the
around
edge.
this way.
Okay, so
yeah,
come
yeah,
around
yeah.
this way.
Okay, so.
Dragging Ford's lifeless corpse up towards the lip of the boat, getting ready to jump into the ocean.
Okay.
Because you got the fucking pistol.
22.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do.
Still got an orb in you, yo.
There was two. One you fell out.
There's still one in there.
One in the sword.
Well, the sword was symbolic of you having it.
Yeah.
I thought you
22.
22 hits.
The balls.
7,
Been
8.
inside
I'm
of
gonna
you.
roll Savage Attacker. It's the same. Okay. 5, 6. Oh no, 8. That was better. 8. 18 for the first hit.
How do you want to do it?
Okay. So he has a tentacle, yeah?
No tentacle. He's just like giant kind of clawed hand and dragging Ford by the chest wound up towards the edge of the ship.
Okay, I want to do like a Black Widow wrap around his neck.
Yeah.
And then I want to just pull his head back so his neck breaks.
Ooh, nice.
And then I want to take his body, throw it over the side, and wrap his claw around a belaying pin. So he's a warning for anybody else who would try to find the ship.
So after you snap the neck, you throw the body over, and because the bones are like weirdly flexible, you take and wrap it around, and the arm actually like bends and wraps as it breaks in the same way, and kind of dislodges at all the joints. And you take it and you wrap it in, and he's just kind of now standing outside the ship, the rain pouring.
Okay, and then where's Ford at this point?
Ford is on the ground right next to you, just slumped there.
Is there still another guy?
Yeah, there is. There's another guy. You want to
Okay.
You have another attack.
I
if you
do have
want.
another attack. Okay, but he's on the ship. Ford is
Here.
fully on the ship.
He's next to me.
Okay.
Right
Yeah.
there.
Okay, so the other guy, I'll take an attack on him.
Can you get there?
Or well, yeah, where
There's
is
a
he?
tortoise.
Can't see. With
Right there. That guy.
Oh, that guy there?
That guy right there.
This is a guy by bow.
Oh.
And
Guy by bow and the guy right there.
Oh, there's two guys.
two guys.
Yeah.
There's two guys. Okay. Whoever I can get to from there, since I can't
Yep,
quite
there's
see.
the guy right there next.
Okay.
Spiritual
Okay.
guardians are.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. Same. So 22.
22. Okay.
Does that hit?
That does hit. Yes.
Okay. 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Got it.
Oh, this is so stressful.
Okay. Finishes Yasha's go. It's now his turn. He's going to go ahead and flee. It's going to attempt to run.
Can I get attack of
And also
opportunity?
start his dice. Make your save.
Fails the save.
It's 16 points of radiant damage, and you still have speed.
Yep.
And I hit him with a 19
Yep.
with my axe.
So go ahead and roll damage.
I have an
And
axe.
Yasha, you can attack of opportunity as well.
Yes.
You do the additional damage too because.
Yeah, because of the poison thing.
Yep.
6 points. How much extra?
27.
That hits. Roll damage.
14 points
14
of damage.
points of damage. Nice.
15.
Yeah. No, he tries to run and just it's like fucking Ginsu from every which way. Caleb, you're up.
Who's still alive?
The
One guy right there.
Big fuck.
big one.
Stunner. The stunner.
He's almost dead though.
Yeah,
he's
so
looking really bad.
Caleb just pulls out his adder stomach and draws it back like it's a bow and releases Melf's acid arrow at 5th level.
All right.
Are you sure it's not Widowgast's acid arrow?
No, it's another famous wizard.
Power play.
There are two.
All right. Is it a dexterity save or a spell attack?
It's Dex.
Dex. That is a natural 2. Go ahead and roll damage.
So 4 plus an additional for everything above 2, so another 3.
Make it hurt.
That's
that's good, that's good.
8, 12. It is good. 16, 19.
How
And
do
that
you
one
want to
too.
do this?
19, 21.
How do you want to do this?
21.
He's
the,
turning to try and jump off the ship.
Yeah, and as he's jumping, a beam of green arcane energy shoots straight through the back of his head and then just starts to melt down and melts a line down through his head, down through his neck, down through his chest.
Runs towards the edge and then just slumps over the side, and you watch as the body slowly kind of melts in the middle of it and then just slops to the ground in 2 halves.
And I will use my movement to fly and drop right down by Ford's body and check him. And here we are.
So wait, we got Orly and Ford dead?
Yeah.
As you all
I'm shaking.
Standing in the pouring rain here on the deck of your ship. Sorry. I need to use some rain sounds.
You gotta have some rain sounds.
It's important.
The drama.
You all independently walk up to see there, in scattered pools of blood, unmoving, the dead bodies of Ford and Orly. The storm still flashing overhead, the thunder still roaring. In the middle of this moonless night, none of the other Armada ships, as far as you know, aware of what transpired here. It sinks in. What had happened, possibly why, and what needs to hopefully be done to rectify it. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Wow.
Oh shit, we went late. I'm so sorry.
Oh, fucking.
I wasn't even paying attention to the time.
Wow.
Oh no, I feel really bad.
What a thrill ride.
Well, we're the ones RPing halfway through the blow.
No, it's great, man.
No, it's good.
4
We did
days
a
of
check
us,
out
like,
play the first hour.
I'm glad this happened here and not in Chicago. This map was out.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Well, these were the things he was crafting, I think.
Those are the things I was building in secret in the
I
hotel
have the
room.
third orb still in me. It wasn't in the sword. It was just representative of what's in my chest.
The way he was attacking you seemed to be continuously going for the chest.
Keep digging.
Where you had
Just looking for it.
placed all the orbs into you.
That imagery with Yasha and the Ford dream before everything went wrong was amazing.
What I loved was like you were watching Yasha have the dream, and I looked over and you were like, "Thank God it's not me."
100%.
It's so hard when it's like I know
I
it
went
is.
like, oh, I hate it when
Yeah, we were like, does this show up when it's on you?
You try to not make eye contact with him. I was like, oh god.
Yeah.
Wow.
So much pressure. So much pressure.
Great game.
Great game, guys.
But Revivify you have to do within a minute, and it's going to be a whole week.
It's been 2 rounds.
It's been 2 rounds.
Close.
No,
That's only we've got time.
I also
Two
I
rounds.
actually have spells that can yeah, there's stuff. There's stuff.
There's stuff.
There's stuff.
Nobody,
I've got that same
just nobody trip on the way over, okay?
I'm not even dropping the bugs, man.
Stabbed again.
All right, we'll pick up here next Thursday. Thank you guys so much for sticking with us. Have a wonderful night. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet?
Oh,
Good night.
Wowie, wowie.